Look at y'all. Y'all faster than me. Hold on. Headphones. Hey. What's today? Day 28, y'all. Happy Sunday. I I was like, let me actually go make sure I take a little bathroom break before we start because yeah. Um I've been sitting at this computer for a minute and I hit go live a little premature, but it's all good. What y'all working on today? How's it going? How's the week? To me, this is the weekend, like the end of the week, even though I know a lot of people consider Sunday to be the beginning of the week. So I already went today. I mean, I don't have to leave my house very often, but I leave the house on Sundays to go to church. It was so cold today though, so I came back home. And I feel like I was kind of productive. I spent a little bit of time working on. Oh yeah, I like the galaxy light. I wanted to spruce up the little nighttime vibes. Uh, I was working on a post that I want to do better with my social content. So I made a little post today that I'm pretty proud of. Let me close some of these tabs in this window because some of this stuff is not really something I necessarily need to put on the interwebs. Hold on. Where's Canva? I'll show y'all the Canva post I just made because I'm proud of it. Driving to work a little late. Oh, wow. Look, be careful. Here is I'll give y'all a quick preview. I saw this post or I saw this template that was like, it really was about like self-care or something like that, but I turned it into some 4 tips. These are like the main tips that I would give people if you're trying to transition into software engineering. And then I had to make it snappy, so I had to come up with like 4 words that all started with the same letter. So it's curriculum, create, credibility, and community. And then I have like one post for each. So, curriculum is follow a structured curriculum to acquire foundational knowledge and skills. For example, you could take a boot camp, an online course, or a certification training. Create would be to build a portfolio by creating projects that showcase your abilities and accomplishments. So, this could be through your GitHub projects or your website. Credibility would be to establish credibility by gaining experience and or demonstrating expertise. So for example, you could blog, nowadays you can live stream, you can be an open source software contributor, you could teach, or you can volunteer. And some of these ways are kind of how I got my start. And then the last one is community. So expand your network by engaging with fellow members of the tech community. That could be through meetups, conferences, or Discord groups. So I'm like, oh, this is really cute. I kind of like it. So I'm gonna be posting this. Like, I need to be posting to IG, LinkedIn, my YouTube community tab as well. That's kind of what this was inspired for. And then I'll probably end up I'm gonna make some videos. Like I'm gonna make like a series on YouTube that covers each one of these in a little bit more depth. So I hope that I'm definitely open to the feedback if y'all feel like this is like actually a helpful thing. Because I'm like, honestly, if I boiled down how I started my career, I would say is these 4 things. In a sense. And if you can kind of be very intentional about these 4 items, then you'll have a solid foundation. That credibility piece is like the key. So like if you can get an internship, or if you can't, I should have put intern. But I put so many other things on here. I should put internship on here. Blog, stream, OSS, teach, volunteer. But the only reason I didn't put internship or anything, I put these as things that you can do without getting hired, because sometimes it's hard even to get that internship. So that was kind of my thought process, but this would an internship would definitely fall in this category too. So yeah, I'm gonna but yeah, I'm gonna be I share this kind of stuff with y'all because this is also what this is what I'm doing for my career at this phase that I'm in right now. And this is something I wish I did earlier on. So as you can see, you know, I'm really doing this stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna share this one in Discord too. I don't know really where is the best place to share this in the server right now, just because of how things are structured. Like, I don't know if this is more something that people will want to come up in a general chat, or it kind of feels a little bit limiting to just post it in the code channel, because if you don't really check into the code channel, then you won't see it, versus pretty much everybody sees general all the time. So some of these I might do that, but I'm just still kind of figuring it out. I know it's essentially my server, so it's kind of like whatever I want to do, but at the same time, um, the server is for the community. So I'm still trying to understand like how people would like to see things growing in the server, because we get new members every week now, and it's just going to continue to pick up, I think. But yeah, so I feel legit about that. I was like, I didn't want to go live until I did this part, because I need to be doing something like this every day. Uh, and I'm kind of just spitballing this right now as I'm talking about it. But what I'm thinking is, because I'm trying to be intentional, right? So I wanna I'm gonna be making videos. I need to be posting more on my socials as well. But honestly, this one post, this is a week of content if I'm being for real. Like, Harasuna, thank you for following. Welcome in. Um, Feel free to jump in the chat, or say hi. But yeah, this this could be this could be 1 week of content, right? So so if I post this, then it's a thread or it's a carousel. Then there's a video. There's a video talking about curriculum. There's a video talking about creating, right? So I can do like an overview video that just explains all of these. And then I can do a deep dive on how to vet curriculum, different types of curriculum that you can, that I recommend for people, because I get questions all the time. And then creating, right? In a video about creating a portfolio, I could talk more about how I already have some content about setting up like your GitHub profile and how you do that, but I can talk more about what kinds of projects that could be good to focus on in building your portfolio. I can do a video about different types of credibility, how you can establish credibility, and going like more into depth on those. And then I can definitely talk more about community. This is the biggest thing I leaned into as I was early on in the tech field. So like, I'm very experienced as a meetup organizer, as a conference speaker. I also co-founded a conference that we run every year, that we've run virtually and in person, hackathons, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. That's basically all the videos that I can make for this week. The post goes up, and then like on the social side, whenever the video posts go up, whenever those videos are created, then I can actually maybe post a clip from each of the videos, right? So when the overall video goes up, then I can post a clip. When this video is up, I can post a clip from there. And then of course I have to do I usually do, for every video I would make a blog. So I would actually create blogs around all of these topics for the website. And then I think that would really cover it. So I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking about it, but I feel like maybe what I'll try to do for like the next month, especially as we're about to go into February, um, yeah, I'm gonna try to do one carousel topic, or one carousel kind of like post as like a foundation, and then I'll make content around that for the entire week. And I'm just gonna try that out and see how it goes. Oh, congrats on being a new mom. Thank you. My baby boy is like a year and a half now, so time is flying. I don't know how long he's gonna be asleep, or if he's like down for the night actually, but he is asleep right now, luckily. But those that hang around often know he will come running in real quick. Um, but yeah, so I'm kind of throwing stuff out there because I want y'all to see from the behind the scenes. Like, honestly, these are the ways. This is how I'm growing my career right now. But I wish I had been able to show a little bit more about that when I was first coming up, because I was a meetup organizer. I became a chapter leader for a group called Girl Develop It. So I still work with the group as a board member now, but I was a chapter leader for a few years here in Detroit. So, but even with Girl Develop It, before I was a chapter leader, when I was still learning how to code, I would volunteer as a TA, and I would be able to. So it's a little bit between credibility and community. I joined the group, and then I would volunteer as a TA. And then when I volunteered, not only was I helping other people with, learning the stuff that I kind of was already familiar with, but I was able to get like classes for free, basically, in exchange for being a TA. So whenever I would TA for a class, then I would get to take a class for free. So when I was just starting out in learning back end, I already had experience in front end development. So I would volunteer for like the HTML and CSS classes, and then I would be able to take Java classes for free. So that kind of got me started in that group. And then once I was a lot more comfortable with the material and everything, I started to actually teach workshops. Like, I was invited to become a JavaScript teacher for some of the intro JavaScript classes. So then I got into teaching, and I promise you, like, just because I had like Girl Development on my LinkedIn, and just because I had like that I was a chapter leader and a teacher, I will always get recruiters just hitting me up, reaching out to me, versus me, trying to chase them down and everything. So that's why I think that credibility is really important. This could also be, once you get that first job, even if it's an internship, that is a game changer. Because you go from like no validation, right? No credibility, to being able to show, yes, somebody else thought that I was experienced enough to do this thing, and it makes it way easier to get more jobs down the line. But like I said, the only reason I didn't put like an internship or actual job on here is because this is more so to help you get that first job or get that first internship. So these are things that you can typically do, that you're not at the whim of somebody hiring you, essentially. So for me, I was doing like blogging and stuff like that. Why does my editor lock? I was doing blogging and things like that, but you could also, well, I was teaching and volunteering, I want to say, but you could also be blogging about things that you learn. You could be blogging about depending on your experience level, right? You could be, it's expertise, but it's not saying that you have to know everything. So I could be new to coding, but I could write a blog about how I solved a specific problem that I ran into, right? Because we run into issues all the time. And a lot of times what gets us out of that, how we find a solution to our issue, is that somebody else actually posted about it and shared their experience. So you can share your experience. You can also just talk about what you're learning, what your thought process is, things that you're interested in, and that really helps a lot as well. And then I know nowadays it's more popular to live stream. Um, and this is something I'm going to talk a little bit more about. I'm going to make some more video content about this because I want to go into details about this. More people are interested in live streaming, even if you just want to share your journey and show exactly how you're going through your process. And I totally support that. If you're the type of person that feels comfortable doing something like that, then I think that's awesome as well. To me, I really didn't like blogging back in the day because I'm not really a writer. I would probably get halfway through writing an article and then I'll never finish it. Versus live streaming is like way more natural for me. So that's why I'm into live streaming more than anything else. But so it's basically kind of showing you some different alternative options. Fizzy, yeah, no, Fizzy, you're getting into live streaming, right? So you like live streaming. Of course, not everybody's going to want to stream. Not everybody wants to write. Not everybody wants to OSS is open source software. So if you're more of a person that's like, I want to contribute to some code and show what I can do through code, specifically through a code base, then you can look into contributing to open source software. So these are just different paths, and it's not the only options, but I think for the most part this covers a good variety of different things that people might want to get into. So yeah, I'm excited about this, and I should write down what I just said, right? So that I can hold myself to that. My biggest challenge right now when it comes to really expanding out on the content side, content and the whole content creator, I guess you could say, focus for me is because in particular, not only do I really focus on software engineering, but I focus on being in the developer educator space, and being in this space where you're helping other people, you're teaching other people, especially since 2020, it is increasingly more virtual. And, so for me, I'm trying to not only have my live streams, but expand out into other options, because not everybody's going to watch a live stream. You know what I mean? So live streams are good, and I love to live stream. It's easier for me, I guess you could say, so to speak, but it isn't the best way for me to expand my professional profile, I guess you could say. So my challenge is, writing, editing, creating posts, all that, it takes time. So I'm trying to find ways to do this that's effective and efficient for me, where I'm not gonna burn myself out, because I'm the queen of burnout. I have been the queen of burnout. I have done burnout so many times, especially probably in the past 5 to 10 years. Kind of weird to say, but yeah, so I know what that's like. So I'm trying to create a sustainable path for myself as well. So I see Twitch has an ad incoming, but I'm going to write this down so I can remember what I'm holding myself to. So I said one carousel topic per week, and then I'll do an overview video, video per tip. So that'll create me a series. And then we'll have a short per video, and then we'll have a blog per basically a blog per video. And then I usually do LinkedIn. I'm very much a LinkedIn person, but I need to do better on LinkedIn. Been on a burnout roller coaster. Yep. I will. Yep. Yep. I will say that. I would call it that. Because, like, people don't really realize sometimes if you experience burnout, you don't necessarily just get burnt out like one time. And I didn't really notice how often that I had been burnout. It was literally like a constant cycle, which is like a roller coaster. It's like a roller coaster that you have to choose to get out of the seat and leave the roller coaster. Otherwise, if you just stay sitting in the seat, you're gonna go around again. But yeah, I'm trying to be way better with LinkedIn, y'all, because LinkedIn, I'm pretty good with LinkedIn, but like I don't hardly do anything on here. I have really good reach on LinkedIn. So if you wanna think about stuff from like a social media perspective, LinkedIn, there's a lot of opportunity for us on LinkedIn. That's what I'll say. I can see my impressions. This is like 100 impressions and it's down, and I don't even know. I haven't even posted anything. I don't post enough on LinkedIn. So um I, I guess I'm at a phase, and I've been like this for a while. I'm trying to branch out of it where I would be so busy doing the things and I wouldn't actually be talking about what I'm doing, right? So then essentially it's pretty much invisible to anyone that's not, in that on that immediate project or involved in that immediate company or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I'm trying to do better with my LinkedIn, just posting more content, being more active, engaging with the people that are following me, because a lot of people that are following me on LinkedIn, they used to be students of mine, or they followed me because they took like a coding boot camp. So a lot of the people that do follow me on LinkedIn would actually be people that's interested in learning more about like growing their careers, expanding out into software engineering, moving to higher levels within the field and things like that, different topics that, different educational topics that I cover and things like that. So it makes sense, you know what I mean? But it's all a work in progress. So it's all a work in progress. All right. So hopefully y'all are back from that ad too. But yeah, so and y'all can always feel free to follow me on LinkedIn. I think I need to put LinkedIn on my in my profiles. But if you ever want to follow me, if you do follow me on LinkedIn, just tell me like that you found me on Twitch or something. Oh, you didn't get one, Fizzy? That's cool. Do you have Twitch Turbo? It was a short ad for some reason. Out of ad jail. Don't do LinkedIn. I do Polywork. What's Polywork? Don't be telling me about something that I ain't even look. Is that something else I need to do? But yeah, LinkedIn is so interesting because like it's still a big deal to have more than like 500 connections. You know what I mean? And the way it was explained to me at one point in or the way it was explained in like a video that I was watching, they're like, on LinkedIn, if you are like, 500 plus connections or something like that, that's like the equivalent of, is more like the equivalent of being verified on different social platforms. So I wasn't really looking at it like that because I've had LinkedIn since I got into tech, and I just naturally got a lot of connections over time. But I realized I was definitely underutilizing LinkedIn from a professional standpoint, from a creator standpoint. So I've been trying to be a lot more focused on that. polywork. I'm about to Google this now. Is this a thing, or is just I'm just gonna be Googling something random? Oh, convert your LinkedIn profile into a beautiful personal website. Oh, fancy. Okay. Can I understand the pricing model? Because not like I need another profile at all, but what the freak? Okay, what is they doing? It used to be different, but then they went the AI route and sub route. Still got mine from before. Oh, okay. But you like it? Either way, I mean... Wait, I'm confused. I thought you said it was going to come from LinkedIn. This is cool though, because I didn't know this was a thing, and I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily mind. I wouldn't mind recommending this if it's good. I want to see what happens. They used to compete with LinkedIn, but then they went this route. Makes sense. LinkedIn has problems for my workflow as I do too many random ish for it to be accurate. What do I do? Software. Did that work? Okay. Lifelong learner. Founder. Entrepreneur. Well, those are two. Same thing. Speaker. Do they have like a coding? See, it's a lot. Oh, I guess you can have as many as you want. Interesting. GitHub. I just want to see. Oh my gosh, this is too many badges. Okay, I'm gonna pick like maybe 5 more badges, but I want my here. Let me pick languages. Say JavaScript, Python. Ooh, Pythonista. Okay. I was gonna put the wait, when I picked JavaScript, did they say JavaScript developer? No, they just have JavaScript. But then for Python, I'm gonna put Python. Pythonist. What does that even mean? And put machine learning. Learning machine learning. I guess I would put this before. Okay. How do I do like tech? Mom in tech. PLC in tech. Women in tech. Tech bro. Dang, I was just thinking about one because I want something like I don't think I saw anything like dev. They have developer advocate. What about educator? Developer education. I'll take that. Okay, we're just gonna go to next now. What do you want people to get in touch with you for? Partnering on side projects, mentoring, brainstorming, advising, beta testing, freelance, writing, content creation. What's the socials? Live streaming. I'd like producing podcasts, speaking on podcasts, streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, cloud, testing, management and leadership, mentoring. I need to get back in the mock interviews, marketing. I'm not gonna go too deep into this one. Through the onboarding, I think you can see how this gravitates towards me and more me and myself more than LinkedIn. Yeah, because it's so many. It's you can kind of pretty much take it wherever you want to take it. They got all the avenues. This is the big category right here. This is the all alphabetical. So acting, no. Advising. Designing. I'm trying to speed run this. Can you tell? Developing a web app. Oh, sure. Technically, I do that. Games, websites. I ain't editing nobody else's stuff. I barely want to edit mine. Externships, filming videos, freelance roles. Design feedback, regular feedback, fundraising advice, music feedback, musical lessons, portfolio feedback, resume, pitch deck. I'm only in the G's. Grabbing a coffee. Guest lecturing. I like IG. Joining discords is different from joining a community. That's funny to me. Um, just chatting. Okay. Do they have some Twitch people on this company? Making early stage investments, intros, melody loop submissions. I promise at first I saw Moody and I'm reading too fast. I'm like, mixing and mastering. Casito used to do stuff with them. Is this the one rabbit hole I get for this stream? I don't know. Oh my god. Networking. Don't know if you know Cassidy Williams. I don't know. This might be somebody that you brought up before. If it's just like a general person I'm supposed to know, like, I probably don't. Networking, new business leads. Networking, new business. Organizing a hackathon, absolutely. I love that. I like organizing events. I will participate. Okay, I'm in the P's. Does that mean I'm close to the end? I feel like S is a really long. S and T is probably really long. Playing games, but more specifically playing Pokemon Go. That's a very particular one. Ooh, social takeovers. Speaking of events. Teaching. Teaching and sharing knowledge, tutoring, I guess. Okay, I made it to the wait, was my nope. My I said that S and T was gonna be long, but those were shorter than P. Finish. They better give me something cute. They are a CTO and does content creation and code stuff. Oh yeah, I'm not. I don't think so. I was about to say, let's see if they're gonna expose the password. I don't even know what I just typed. Oh, she's supposed to be a title comp. Polywork site is ready. Show me. It better be cute. This is not cute. Nope, keep trying. I need something modern. And so how do I do that? How do I make it templates? I need techie. I need hardcore techie. None of these. None of the above. Randomized style with AI. No. See this, I need something edgy, man. Come on. This too official for me. I can't even barely make out my it's a nice try, but I can't see myself. I think I ran out of my randomized. That's not random. All you did was change the colors. It's just the same thing over and over again. They made everything pink. They're like, you like pink, don't you? We can tell. A content creator, software engineer, and mom and tech with over 9 years of experience, currently working at fully developed biz in Detroit. Can I get okay? Where's that one? What's Barbie look like? Oh God, no. That looked like something. That looks something I would have did back in high school though. Haven't touched my itch in like 2 years. Pay monies. Look. I mean, oh gosh. I see where they going with it, but it's kind of like But if you didn't have a website yet, this I guess could be a thing. So then what does the editor do? I can just edit the sections. My connected tools. What can I connect? LinkedIn. Can I connect something else? This is just going to put my links or what? Or is it actually going to... Okay, so like for example, because I actually put a little more effort in here. And then where's Twitch? Where's YouTube? All right, let's see. All right, I got GitHub, I got Instagram. Keep going. I'm giving them a good fair shot because honestly, if somebody, I don't think you need my picture on here multiple times. Ooh, look at my highlights, my Twitch views, my Twitch followers. How many live streams? That's okay. They making it look a little official. How many years on GitHub? Ain't that crazy? 10 years on GitHub. I just realized that the other day. 58 plus YouTube subscribers. I like when they put the plus there. It's like it's not plus. It's exact. Okay, so like could I choose the ones that I want to show up here? We can leave those. So for example with the resume, oh, I can change the position. Okay. Cause like, I guess I will put this one up here. I will put this one up there. And then I'll put this one and maybe this one for now. Because it's only going to show the top 4 at this moment. I don't see... Oh, here we go. YouTube videos. Oh my gosh. Portfolio. Can I minimize that? And then GitHub projects. Yeah, because they, like, I don't need you to see like 20 different GitHub projects. You know what I mean? I like the logo wall. I think the logo wall is a good, that's a good little showcase. Now, wait, where's the, okay, so now if I go to here, is that how I get to those? Because like, what if I don't want all of them to show? Or what if I want specific ones to show? I don't think I have a choice. It's just showing random shit. Okay. Try to find your LinkedIn to use as trying to find your LinkedIn to use as a good example. Oh, my LinkedIn. Um, this is my LinkedIn, y'all. Um, oh, y'all giving me the lion score? Hold up, wait a minute. I really can't believe this. Like, y'all would never imagine that my entire life we never had a good season, like, for real. Um, and I'm a hardcore fan. I have to be. I have to be, no matter what. I'm so proud of them, bro. You know how many times we got you know how many times we got to the to almost win the game? Like how many almost wins? Oh man. Appreciate you in the category with my sister. She will be texting me. She done moved to Texas and everything, and she'll be texting me like the score. I'm so bad to the point where I feel like I can't watch the game because I feel like as soon as I'm gonna watch the game, they're gonna lose. So I just have to live vicariously. I just wanted to see like, okay, I think this is cool though. I do think this is cool. And all things considered, the only I would want to be able to I want to be able to like refine like the portfolio. I see resume and I was able to do the resume. I would take this off. About headline badges. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I can't lie. Especially if you do get one of the templates or something. If that's something you wanted to do. But as far as like what I have, I really prefer my like I wouldn't use their site. I prefer my blog. Just for what I'm doing. But if you just want to have like a site and it's something that's nice to look at, because you can host your domain. You host this on your domain or point this to your domain. So I think that's pretty cool. My big thing, if we go back to this part, is that everybody has to have a portfolio in some way, shape, or form. Since almost all of us, like if you're in tech, if you're a coder, then you're expected to have a GitHub. So I really push for people to actually refine their GitHub account, and I have some materials around that too. So having your profile read me, because this is a new feature and this is something that really allows you to just kind of get some basic info up front in people's face when they come to your profile. You will also have your pins, but you can only pin 6 projects here. At least as of the last time that I have updated this, you can only pin 6 projects here. So this is a good starting point for folks that are technical, especially if you're a back-end person. Because when you are, a front-end developer, then obviously you can create a portfolio, right? You can create your own website. Although I don't recommend doing it completely from scratch unless your website is a portfolio piece in and of itself, but that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, as a front-end person, you can create a website. But if you're a back-end person, you're not you're not trying to sit here and try to learn HTML and CSS just for the sake of putting up a profile. So in that case, GitHub works really, really well for us. And then like you can even see, I'm not even signed in. So if somebody comes here, they can actually learn a lot more about who I am, what I work on. I even keep a link to Discord in here, because sometimes when I was doing different conference talks and stuff like that, in the last couple seasons, like in the summer and the fall, I didn't even have my website up at the time. So this was a good place that I was able to point people to when I was speaking. And like, I got my pins here. And then the next thing that I really pretty much recommend from there is, if you do have a project that you are specifically highlighting for yourself, then you need to make sure that the landing page or the README for that project is detailed. Don't just have somebody come to a README and is nothing in the is no information there, because realistically, like, you're not telling them exactly what to look for. You're making them do a lot of work. So if you already got somebody this far, they came in, they're looking at your profile, they're interested in what you're doing, you might as well go the extra mile and make sure that your project is really well defined, even if it's just a like a project that you did for a boot camp, or if it's a group project, it doesn't matter. If it's pinned, try to make sure the pins are up there. And I'm trying to put my money where my mouth is too. These I'm going to be reorganizing my pins soon, because a lot of these is more so pointing to some curriculum that I maintain, but even those repositories are not in the state that I want them to be in. So I'm working hard to kind of get everything in a good place there. But yeah, so you can start here. If you want to take it to the next level, then on GitHub, we all have a homepage that we can use. If you make a repository, no, this is the wrong one. This is the README. If you make a repository, .github.io, I think. Yeah. So the repository that has the same name as my account, that's where I put my README. The repository that has my account name .github.io, this is where you will have your GitHub hosted URL or subdomain, basically. So this, whatever I have here, is going to show up at just Sika. Why I can't spell my own name? .github.io. Hello. There we go. So I don't have anything crazy here, because I've been taking this up and down multiple times, doing demonstrations over the past like 6 months or so, maybe really over a past year. I've taken this down, like I've redone this maybe like 5 to 6 times. But regardless, you can see that I just have a basic HTML, CSS. I have an image that's linked in my project, and I have my README, of course, but it just shows that that'll be live at this URL. So if you want to take it to the next level, basically, and have actual web page that you can, then you can go in and kind of design this however you want to, and then link to your different projects. You can do it that way. And that all avoids having to pay for hosting and things like that. But for me, I use something called Ghost for blogging and for having a newsletter and stuff like that. I'm using ghost.io. Miss Signer, welcome. Preacher said, my GitHub is so bare at the moment. But Preacher, okay, your GitHub is bare. You know what I mean? Because your GitHub is bare, but you have a blog and you maintain multiple sites. So, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm like, it's not like we necessarily are always going to be good at maintaining all the things. So for people that have been kind of keeping up with me, I put a lot of effort into getting this blog set up in the fall and winter, or coming into the winter, since it is still winter, but at the end of the year, basically. So this is kind of like a I haven't even really finished it in what I want it to be, but this is the center point of all of my content. So yes, you can follow me on socials and stuff like that, but if you want to, see all the videos or see like more technical um content, if you want to see like courses as I start getting courses launched and everything, that all will live here. Even with podcasts, I haven't done all of them yet, but basically what I'm doing with the podcast, since I have multiple series that I maintain across different brands, so to speak, I make a post I'm making a post for every single episode, regardless of which brand it belongs to. So right now, these posts, this is a combination of Hacking with the Homies, my podcast, that's my solo podcast, which is Crawl Walk Run. The Hacking with the Homies show is on here. And I haven't put Train X up, and the only reason I haven't put Train X up is because I haven't gotten the Train X episodes up on YouTube. So it's a work in progress. I have a lot of content now, so now it's just a matter of getting stuff up and getting like show notes and stuff like that in here. Because as you can see here, this one, I picked a thumbnail for it. It has the title from the episode, but then it just actually has a link to the episode, so you can actually watch it live here. But when you just keep everything as one big jumbo chunk, it's really, really difficult at that point. So, yeah, but it's a work in progress. We put some time in constantly every day. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. So, this is what I decided for this week, and then I'm gonna start working on my project now. And especially for like Preacher, Miss Nerd, some of y'all that are kind of, y'all understand where I'm coming from with like the content creator type of thing. Today I sat down and I was in Canva and I was like, oh, I saw this template that I really liked. I even shared this in Discord in case anybody wanted to see the original template I used in the content creator channel. This is the original template right here. So I was at first gonna make this like a daily coding practices, just because this one was more self-care themed. So it would have been a little bit more about like organizing your thoughts or organizing your tasks and like taking breaks. And I was trying to think of some tips, but then I was like, it wasn't really coming to me the way that I was picturing it. And instead of trying to pigeonhole it into what this theme was, I decided to go with something that was more coming to me more naturally. And so it evolved into this. So what I came up with was 4 C's to software engineering. And I made it 4 C's. I wanted it to be all starting with the same letter, and I already had curriculum. Originally it said like follow a structured curriculum, build a portfolio, establish credibility, and community engagement. So then this one changed into create, so that it could be 4 C's, but basically they go together, right? I just created something that's kind of catchy in that way, because I noticed that frameworks are helpful for people when you try to like translate certain type of knowledge. So instead of me telling you like these 4 topics, if I give you 4 C's, it's easier to remember it, right? So anyways, I came up with following structured curriculum, creating a portfolio, establishing credibility, and then community engagement, i.e. networking, in little subtext. And then I made a panel for each one of these, right? So the actual C, and then just a brief description, and then some examples of how you would accomplish this. So my thought process is, again, I think I'm going to do this every week. So this week I came up with this post. It has my different tips. And Of course, I can post this in and of itself as like a carousel post on Instagram. I can post it on LinkedIn. I can post it on, I can make a blog post kind of around these different topics. But in addition to having like the social post, YouTube community tab, that's what I was going to say. So in addition to just like posting this itself, I'm going to use this as like my foundational content for the week. So I'm going to make a general YouTube video that kind of gives an overview of all of these. Then I'm going to go deeper and pretty much turn it into a series. So I'm going to make a video for each one of these tips that goes a lot deeper into each of those tips. So then I'll have a series, and then once I have a video, once I have a video, then I will post. I'll do what I typically do with my videos. So in my videos, I typically do like a post. What's a good example of one that I have? This one. This is a better example because not only do I... This is so annoying. I gotta fix this. Here, let me do it from here. By the way, it's free to see this stuff. If y'all come to the website and y'all trying to see content that's blocked off, it's free to join. I just I need to decide how I feel about that, because I think it's kind of a barrier, but I want to encourage you to like actually join the site, and if you want to comment and stuff like that, you will have to join anyways. Okay, this is the one I want to show as an example, just because this post has content. It has, you know, some like screenshots and different elements that I included in it. It also includes the original workshop. This is a workshop that you can actually follow along with. I would like you to just know that that's an option for you. And since I have this workshop here, I also have references to the different commands that I was showing, and then like an overview of what those commands do, like a cheat sheet basically. So this is not as fully formed as I would like it to be, but at the same time, this definitely is more of an example of what each one of the YouTube videos should be like on the website. So it should be, you know, a general blog around the content itself. It should include different references or links to code or code samples, code snippets that you might need. That's pretty much what I would do for every one of these posts, right? So when I make the one about curriculum, then it'll be a video, it'll be more content around that, and then it will be like any links or any things that I want to share in that regard. That's kind of what I'm planning on doing. So that's what I wrote down. I said I'm going to do one carousel topic per week. That will include so once I do the carousel, which is like more of the graphic, then I will do an overview video, and then I'll do a video for each tip in the carousel. Then as far as my shorts content, I'm going to do one short per video. So that'll just basically be finding a clip in the video and posting that. I want to do one blog per video, which is pretty much what I just explained to y'all. And then I will be posting on LinkedIn. My main platforms that I post on now is between LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, LinkedIn, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I'm not a big X person, by the way. Like, I'm not a big Twitter person. I used to be, but it got kind of crazy on there. So I go back and forth on it. But yeah, so that's what my goals are. I'm going to try this out for the month of February and see how I feel about it. Kind of get a flow, because it's a lot of different things I want to cover. And the main thing I'm focused on right now in my content journey, y'all, is actually posting to YouTube, actually posting like edited videos to YouTube. Okay, so that's the biggest priority. And then the second priority is more shorts, because I have so much content. It's no reason why I'm not posting shorts. We found some really great AI tools like video.ai. And then what's the other one? I just paid for that one. Not video, but what's the other one, y'all?
One of the biggest opportunities when it comes to Instagram Reels and section is identifying. I need to use the exact same hardware that a few of the best clips that it handles and subscribe buttons and things like that. I don't typically do it.
This one. Opus. Right. So having something like Opus and actually having a catalog of content, I shouldn't really be struggling to post shorts. I just need to feed what I have in there, and then it's pretty nice to actually have some material and then just be able to post that. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So I think I'll be good, but I'm just trying to get a nice flow, if that makes sense. Oh, my back is killing me. I really should be posting shorts daily, if I'm being honest. So, as I'm in the spirit of the 4Cs, how I'm doing this right now, because I'm doing machine learning, I have chosen for machine learning in particular, I have chosen to go ahead and pursue the machine learning certification material that they have on Google Cloud. Which one of these? I don't know if any of these tabs is already on Cloud, Google Cloud, no. For someone who's trying to spread their content from YouTube, what do you suggest, and can you post things that would help with that? I want to outsource from just studying code. I'm also at work, so I can only listen and not see anything. Fizzy, I don't remember if you... I think you said you're going to join Discord. I post more stuff in the content creator channel on Discord, so I have links in there. Channels I recommend the main channel I recommend is the Think Media channel, because I think if you want to do stuff YouTube related, they are really helpful. Let's see, depending on what you want to branch out to, like, you know, if you're showing your journey, there's different aspects of your journey that you can talk about, and there's different things that you're probably particularly interested in that you can showcase. But depending on where you are with that, I think we could probably have a deeper conversation about what it would be good for you to do in particular. So for me, if I'm just using myself as an example, live streaming is like my main platform. That's the thing that I'm like, it's most natural to me. It's something I'm able to do a lot more consistently, pretty much, than anything else. And so I'm really trying to build a lot of stuff around that. Technically, what I could be doing is I could be planning certain parts of the stream, knowing that I'm going to take that portion of the stream and repurpose it as a video or whatever the case may be. And you know, even if you are making videos, you can pretty much do the same thing. For me, I'm into podcasting, live streaming, and then from my podcast and my live streams, I kind of branch out from there. But when it comes to the only thing I would personally say is I recommend for anybody when we are building our brands as tech, even if we're tech creators or just as technologists in general, if you are trying to actually grow a community or grow a certain type of following beyond just recognition, then it's still good to have your own central platform, right? So that's why I'm investing in having a newsletter and having a blog, because I'm an educator. So in the past, I've always taught for other organizations, and now I have to get in a phase where, you know, people can come to me directly for educational content. People can come to me directly for coaching and one-on-ones and things like that. So, it's just, it depends on obviously what your whole goal is. If you're trying to get a job, you want to be showcasing, you want to be translating how your learning is transforming into the things that you're building. Okay, so you might be showing your learning journey. Okay, that's cool, but then you need to show something that you actually built, so you can show your progress as well, right? So then you might just invest in going from having a YouTube showing like, oh, this is what I'm learning, and then maybe you actually have one long-standing project that you're constantly building on, and you highlight that project, right? That would be going to GitHub. You could blog about the different topics or the different things that you are learning as well. So I don't know. Hopefully that's helpful. But I really would have to know like a little bit more details about what you're trying to accomplish to make sure I'm kind of on track with the recommendations. But I will say to anybody, if you want to grow on any social platform, you need to understand what growth looks like on that platform. So one thing about me is I do understand a lot about how growth works on YouTube. I understand, honestly, a lot of people don't realize this, but anybody who's ever wanted to grow on Twitch would know that you don't grow on Twitch by growing on Twitch. Some people can grow on Twitch by growing on Twitch, but the vast majority of people grow on Twitch by growing on other platforms. So I would have more of a chance to grow on Twitch because of growing on YouTube and bringing people from YouTube to Twitch, for example. But now I'm at a point where Twitch is not actually that's not my primary goal anymore. So yes, I do want to grow a following on YouTube, but when I get people to follow on YouTube, I'm not trying to send them to Twitch. When I get people to follow on YouTube, I'm trying to send them to my website where all of my content lives, right? I'm trying to encourage them to actually come directly to me for educational content. And then instead of, because this would have been my mindset a few years ago and now it's different, right? So instead of the mindset of me being like, oh, I'm going to grow a YouTube following to send people to Twitch, it's like, no, I'm going to grow on Twitch or YouTube or TikTok or Instagram. And any of those places that I grow is all to send people, even LinkedIn, is all to send people back to my actual website. That's the goal that I'm on right now. And I have a newsletter that I hardly ever really send out, and I need to be sending it more because I'm like, I don't like to be spammy, but I think I should at least send out a newsletter like every month, right? So I chose the platform that I'm using because of all the different integrations that it has that are specific to what I'm looking for. So I can actually manage my manage memberships through my website. I manage so that means I can have paid content, unpaid content, etc. Very easily. I can have membership tiers. So it's kind of like Patreon in a sense, but I didn't want to use Patreon because I'm like, if I build a Patreon, all I'm doing is building a bunch of people on their platform. So I can essentially do all the things that I would want to do on Patreon, but I can do them on my website. I could do free, I could do paid, I can put all my content here, I can put courses here as well, etc. But most importantly, it's a very heavy integration into me being able to have my newsletter. So some of the posts that come out on the website, they are newsletters. Like this was a newsletter right here. So not only did I send this or did I make this post on the website, but I also sent this out as a newsletter. So it's very interesting, but just kind of, that's kind of where I am with it. Can't have the stock exchange predictor or the Titanic classifier as your main projects. Your own projects shine more and resonate. Yep. Also, getting Google Analytics or other traffic for your blog and other can help see growth. Yep, yep. So that's something that I'll definitely be working on. Now, what I love about this. Let's see. Let's go into Let's go into in the back end. What I like about Ghost, and most content management systems are going to do this in some way, shape, or form. What I like about Ghost is that I don't even know which of these I spent time on. You can actually build all of your metadata that you need for Google, for X, how it's going to showcase on X, how it's going to showcase on Facebook. You can build out all of that as well. So as I start to refine things, I would definitely be investing a little bit more in how the SEO is for each of these topics. You know, being able to do this, the keyword research and all of that is yes. So I'm looking for ways to simplify the process for myself. Would like to post more about random projects, because in the tech field I want a little taste of everything, like a charcuterie board. Game dev has a little taste of everything when it comes to tech. It has AI, it has art, it has sound. HCI is human-centered what? Interaction. Also has all of these traits and a few other subfields of tech. Interaction or interfaces. Okay. Yep. So HCI is human-centered interaction or human-centered interfaces. Preacher can definitely always give more advice about that, because he is a wealth of knowledge. Let's put this in here as well. Yeah, y'all. So I think I will always talk to y'all about this part, because I said this way back when I started the Crawl Walk Run podcast. I'm like, I teach tech, so of course I'm going to teach you tech, but I would be doing you a disservice if I only taught you how to code, knowing that code was I would say code was 40% of how I have grown my career, if I'm being honest. Yes, I had to be good at coding, but so many people are going to be good at coding. That's not the differentiator. The differentiator is whenever I applied for a company, I was genuinely interested in that company. When I went to interview for the company, I was also interviewing them. I was able to engage in a conversation in such a way that they could see my passion for it. They could see that I actually did research on the company. You know what I mean? It wasn't just, I was able to come in and do a bomb coding interview. That's not a differentiator, like I said. So especially when you get to those final phases of your interview, they're comparing, they have qualified candidates at that point, even if it's just between you and one other person. So what's gonna make you stand out? And it's all about being yourself too. At the end of the day, don't be afraid to be yourself, because if you are going to a company where being able to be authentic is a problem, then that's probably a red flag for you. Now, with the caveat that, of course, some people's idea of being themselves is a hot mess. So that's not what I'm advocating for in any way, shape, or form. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? One thing about me, y'all never going to see me without my hair colored. I've been coloring my hair since I was 15. I'm 34 years old. I'm going to be 34 this year. So that's something that's very particular to me. So I could never work in an environment where that's weird. You know what I mean? And luckily for me, being in tech, that's it's such a normal thing for the most part compared to some other areas. But like, yeah, no, you're not about to see if I walk in there and they're disturbed that I have pink hair, and like something about me having pink hair is really, you can't get around that. This ain't the place for me, and that's okay. Like, I'm okay with that. um but yeah, so I like I said, I would be doing you a disservice if all I did was talk about the code, but I'm just gonna show you all the things. So to get into the project that I'm starting out right now, um okay, Canva, the project that I'm starting out today, and I need an extra light because y'all not gonna be able to see me. That's not even working. I'm trying to steal the street light. I'm trying to steal the street light. It's not even on my face. All right, we're gonna try to keep the code. Normally the extra light on my face is coming from the side monitor, but if I have this if I have my terminal on the side monitor, that's not ideal. Um since I will center my taste of content towards this and dip my feet in so many metaphorical pools. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, try stuff out. Try stuff out. And, show what you learned. Because obviously it's not just about doing things, but here's the thing. Whenever I would be interviewing, especially if you're interviewing at the junior level, at the entry level type of roles, I'm not like expecting you to be an expert in any way, shape, or form, regardless of whether you're coming out of a computer science program or a boot camp. It doesn't matter. What I'm hoping for in those instances, I'm hoping to see what's your learning style like. What's your motivation for programming? What happens when you experience challenges? How are you to work with as a team member? It's more about knowing that you're someone that likes to learn, is coachable, is able to work in a team setting, isn't going to be easily discouraged by the challenges of the field. And you do want to have a general aptitude in some ways, right? You do want to have a general skill set that we could start out with, but beyond that, is more so we were always looking for capacity, like your potential. You know what I mean? So I'll take a junior who is extremely enthusiastic, loves what the company is doing, loves to learn new things. I'll take them over a senior who think they know everything, like easily, without a doubt. Because don't nobody want to deal with that, if I'm being honest. And this is coming from me having experience actually in interviewing and hiring. We don't nobody want to deal with that. It's like, honestly, it's very frustrating because it's counterproductive at some point. Cause once you get beyond your basic level of education, everything we learn is on the job anyway, on the job or in our spare time. We have to constantly be learning. So I'm more so now trying to figure out is this a person that I'm going to be able to work with long term, or are they going to cause more like confusion and chaos and stress for the team? Especially by me, I work a lot. I've always worked in the startup field. So working in startups, ain't nobody trying to deal with that. We got enough stress going on. We don't need a goody two shoes know it all person that's, you know what I mean, that can't see that they have to grow just like everybody else. I don't care how much of an expert you are. And also coming from the experience of being able to work with people who are like, even though they were absolutely experts in what they did, they're humble, you know what I mean? They're a joy to work around. They mentor others and things like that. Like, you know, so it's all about that. So when you are showcasing your content, the purpose of me, like I said, that component is more about the credibility. So if I want to hire somebody, and I'm looking at, all I can see is a resume, is not much I can go off of. All you giving me is bullet points, and even the bullet points that you give might not even really showcase what the scope of the work that you were able to do. It's hard to see from there. But if I want to get from looking at your resume to should I hire you, or not even should I hire you, but should I interview you, because then in the interview process, that's when you can actually showcase more of who you are and what your potentials are. But in between is something like a blog, where if I go see your blog, I can see your thought process, how you worked through a problem or a challenge. I can see your passion, how often you post, or different types of things that you post about. I could go to your GitHub. I could see a project that you worked on. I could see what your code actually looks like. If you write 25 nested if statements, that's going to be a red flag for me. You know what I mean? So you basically are trying to reveal, especially for people that's trying to get a job, right? You're trying to reveal more about who you are and what you might be contributing to that company if they hire you. And on the flip side, you need to be interviewing the companies that you're interested in as well. So it's not just a one-way street, but it should be being done on both sides, right? So then you should also be coming into the interviewing process knowing what you're looking for, what's a red flag for you, understanding what their company culture is, understanding what their what pillars do they stand on, what's important to them, right? Because like for me, transparency is something that's extremely important to me. So that's something that I will always talk about with people, you know what I mean? So oh well, Queen Panda, welcome in with the raid. Her Royal Highness commands the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. I'm just getting into my project, honestly, even though I've been streaming for like an hour and a half. But we just talking about how we grow in our careers, man. So welcome to all of y'all. How was the stream? I hope it was well. Long and I'm dead. I was about to say, I know how it be. I know you'd be like, I be jetting. I'd be like raid, and then I got to run to the bed or run to get some food or something. So, but I hope it went well for you. Welcome in, y'all. If you're new here, if you've never been here before, I'm Meta, also known as Meta Dev Girl. Oh, you got the giggles. Oh, pass those to me. But I'm Meta Dev Girl. You call me Meta. My name is Jessica, as you can see here on my lovely terminal. And I am a software engineer, experienced, yes, because people always ask that. And this is 365 days of code. So depending on what day you drop in, you'll either see me working on a personal project. You might see me more in my lo-fi girl vibes, lo-fi girl mode when I'm studying, or if I'm working on a client project in which I am not able to show y'all what I'm working on because it's personal or proprietary. And yeah, so my experience is in full stack engineering, mostly in JavaScript, some Python. My personal learning journey right now is pivoting into machine learning. I'm getting ready to go back to school because I want to pursue a PhD in machine learning. Um, so throughout the weeks, um, you either see me working on projects, you will see me, doing client work, or you might see me studying. That's pretty much all the things. But outside of the Twitch space, I do teach a lot, work for coding boot camps, and I've been building up my own material because I've pretty much always taught for different programs and things like that. But if you check out metadevgirl.com, then you can see other things I do, like podcasts, other technical content. I teach a lot and everything. So we're kind of building up some content over there. So fellow PhD tracker, hey, hold on. We gotta connect. I think I'm already following you, but we gotta connect for real. So yes, I really appreciate y'all coming in and hanging. I'm really just getting started, and baby boy is asleep. So, and at this point, he will sleep at 7 o'clock. He might be down for the night. So I'm gonna get a good amount of work in today. Here for the future collab. And if you want to, everybody got Discord. So find me on Discord, or I can find you on Discord. Matter of fact, because I know I already followed you, but wait, what the heck? Oh, it wasn't saying that I was followed, but that's because I'm not logged in on here. I was about to see if you have like a Discord on your channel page. Oh, you got the stationery. Okay, I remember because I looked at your page, and I need some stationery because I'm one of them. Like, I'm a pen snob. I like my stationery. I like my planners, all that, bullet journal, all that. Go get your food. I'll find you, you find me, but I hope you have a good night. This is why I love Twitch, y'all. Y'all will never understand. And I want this to kind of expand out into YouTube, because I'm really a YouTube girl. If I'm being honest, I'm a YouTube girl. So when I say where do I spend all my time, I spend all my time on YouTube, always. Now, with streaming and stuff like that, I want streaming to be a little bit more personal on YouTube. That's what I would love to see. Before I jump into this code, the last thing I want to do, I have to make sure I can see studio. We've been listening to the AI music, and I can't lie, it's doing pretty well today. But I think I'm a robot, so I don't know. I like the stream a lot. I like the Mubert streaming most days. And at the very least, for now, that means we don't have to listen to the same playlist every night, because that was getting stressful. Okay, so we were talking about the 4 C's. I feel like I need this like up real quick. All right, so we were talking about the 4 C's. These are the pillars, right? Follow structured curriculum, create a portfolio, establish credibility, and community engagement. So which aspect am I on right now? This is about my portfolio. So my live stream is more about my credibility. My portfolio is also credibility, but that's more so my showcase. So curriculum is my learning. In the past, I actually did self-teaching, and I also took a coding boot camp. So that's kind of like my foundation. And then I've continued to build on that over time, just for the record, if I'm just kind of like showing how I did that. Now, portfolio. For me, this is what I would like in my portfolio right now. I would like one piece of software that is production grade. This is a personal project that is not just a throwaway project. It's a project that I have the ability to incorporate in all of the aspects of software that would be expected on production grade software, right? If you're working in a company, you're working on something full time, there are certain expectations that you have to meet that we don't always include in our personal projects, our hobby projects, or even our portfolio, right? So this project, I want one production grade personal project. That's something that not only can I incorporate all the different aspects into the software that needs to be there, but I also can give myself the time to actually learn as deeply as I would like to each of those elements, right? So for example, if I want to learn about getting logging and monitoring into my software, then not only am I going to be able to incorporate it, but I can take my time and learn the nitty gritty details that I would want to learn personally, right? So that's the production grade personal project. On the flip side, this is another project that I'll probably be working on. I just haven't decided if it's going to be open source or not. I have one production grade software product or project that I actually want to build a business model around. So I don't know if that's going to be a startup. I don't know if it's going to be just finding a way to monetize it. But the difference between these two projects for me is that one project I can take my time on, and one project I'm going to have to sometimes sacrifice the amount of time I spend to get features into the market, right? So one project is more so for learning and helping to, expand my technical knowledge, and the other project is to make money. Okay, so those are the two projects. This project that we're working on right now, this is the personal project. So those are the main two things I want in my portfolio right now. Outside of those two, some of the other things I want to put in my portfolio are going to be technical, but they're more so going to be educational content. So you might see me working on some of those. But just so y'all can understand kind of where my perspective is going, because I teach a lot and I do a lot of client work, I don't get to go into the inner workings of all the things that I do, or I don't get to see a project kind of evolve long term. It's certain things that you learn and certain things that you're able to do when you sit with a product over years, so that's something that I've experienced when I was working as a full-time Swede on like someone else's company. But because I'm more so in the entrepreneurship space now and I teach a lot, I don't have that. So yeah, so that's kind of where my motivation is coming from. Then, like I said, the credibility for me, right now, I showcase my credibility. I can showcase my credibility through these technical projects. I can showcase my credibility through my YouTube streams, my Twitch streams, where people can actually see what's my thought process. How do I go through my journey as I'm building software? I teach as well, so that's part of my credibility. And then on the community engagement side, I think that the live streams kind of fit into that as well. But I actually run a tech conference and I run a tech nonprofit. So that's my community engagement. But I started out being a meetup organizer. So this is how the 4 C's are kind of shaping up in my life at this point. So that way we all on the same page. Smart, sounds good. Welcome, Billy. Welcome. Okay, so this project, this is called the Love API. If you want to learn more about where the heck this came from, exclamation mark API for love, there's a little bit more. This was something that ChatGPT decided to to share with me as an idea, and I was like, that's a good idea for real. So that's what we working with. Let me get something bright in here so y'all can see my face. Oh, and I could turn this up. way more. Okay, can y'all see me now? Funny thing is I can't tell if you can see me, but anyways, okay. So here's where we left off. I have a Notion board. Matter of fact, let's do this. Put Notion over here. All right, so I have a Notion board. I set up my Notion board on last night, and that's where I put a lot of my information about the project. So in that case, you can see I have the context, I have all my tasks, not all of them, but I have all of the preliminary tasks I want to cover. So I did set up a node project. I think we finished the hello world, so that's what we'll check on. Then the next thing will be to go in and start to get the database schema defined. I think so. It's going to be between the database schema or stubbing the API endpoints. I need to get this chart in here. This chart right here is the API endpoints that we're looking for. So API for Love is a mobile app that allows couples to create and share their own API endpoints for expressing love, with features like sending virtual hugs, kisses, or romantic messages. And then the API for Love is an app inspired by a conversation and recommendation from ChatGPT. So give ChatGPT their props. This is the basic set of routes that I am looking to implement. It's not really basic because it's a long list. But probably the best place I could start is with a hug. Because if we can, as an MVP standpoint, if we can actually send and receive hugs, I think MVP is two people can log in, they can connect with each other, they can send and receive hugs. That's MVP, because everything else builds on from there. Because like if you can do hugs, then you can do kisses. Code messages is probably still going to be similar, but there's some other there's a lot of different potential features. So I think I want to stick with the hugs for MVP, but I do want to stub out all of these routes. And when I say stub out, I mean I basically want these routes to exist, right? I want to be able to do a get to this URL, but I don't expect it to actually do very much. Like it might just, return some basic data. That way I know it's working. So this is where we are. So everything that I need to do is pretty much in here. TDD, setting up TDD, that's gonna be a big deal. That might be like a big, one specific thing I have to do because I have to set up testing. I haven't did TDD in a long time. My testing is really what's the word I'm looking for? Rusty. And this is at least on the back end, it's JavaScript. So for the most part, I think I decided to use Jest. I think I decided to use Jest for our testing. And I haven't really used Jest before. When I used to do TDD, I was working on Java microservices. So we use JUnit, I think. User authentication, I'm going to be doing Passport.js. I haven't looked at Passport.js in many years. So, but I think that'll be a good place to focus on for authentication. I don't know. I haven't decided on the front end setup just yet. This will be a long standing project for me, I think. So one of the main things I'm looking to do with this is I'm looking to actually deploy an app, right? So I want to land somewhere between doing a PWA or a progressive web app and like actually launching an app in the app store. I think eventually I want to do all of the above, but the PWA is something that I'm pretty interested in doing. Now, I haven't decided on the front end yet, so that's something that I will come to pretty soon. What I'm thinking is I have to decide. I want to see I want to get some experience with React Native. So, and I want to be able to really compare and contrast React and React Native. So that's a thought process I have when it comes to front end. And then eventually the reason why I'm building out the back end in a like standard API format is that I would like it to not really matter what the front end is, right? So the front end could be a web app, the front end could be it could be an Android or an iOS app, right? Shoot, it could be a CLI, it could be like a command line app. I don't know, you know what I mean? So as long as we have the back end and all of the API endpoints are functional, then we should be able to hook it into whichever type of front end we want. And that will give me an opportunity to explore a lot of different avenues of what the potential front end setup will be. So just kind of put that there, put that in your back pocket or whatever, if you're trying to keep up with where I'm going with this. All right. Do I do testing in Rust? I don't have any Rust experience. But I'm known for going down rabbit holes. So if I decide I wanted to, what's the primary use case for Rust, y'all? Bad joke. Oh, I said I was rusty. Oh, my bad. I was late at it. I would have probably caught that if I was looking at it exactly at that point. That's a good one, actually. But no, I do like the idea of being able to explore more tooling, like being able to write tools and stuff like that. So, but I was thinking my primary languages are JavaScript and Python. Rust is like C++, but they say it's got some safety features built in. I don't really like C++, but you know, I did have to learn it at one point. Also, I saw Russell subscribed on YouTube, so thank you for that. Does this actually show up? Yes, it does. It does. Thank y'all. If you wanna find me on YouTube, for those that's on Twitch, it's easy. It's at MetaDevGirl on both platforms. And thank you for being on Twitch as well. Okay, Russ, across the board, I appreciate it. But yeah, I was gonna say tooling wise, I would say a language that I've never gotten to work with that I'm kind of interested in is once upon a time I wanted to learn Scala. Do people still write Scala? What's the new server? Go. I think I need to probably like try some Go one day. Especially more for server side type work. So we have a basic server running. I wanted to have like a hello world, so to speak, which is basically just making sure the server is running and making sure that there's a landing page on the site. So this project doesn't have that many dependencies right now. It just has Express. It has Express. It has Mongoose because I'm going to be using MongoDB. And then for dev dependencies, Jest is installed, but I don't have anything set up for Jest right now. This is going to probably be one of my biggest challenges, y'all. as much as I want to put it off, I need to do it sooner rather than later. Um, because in TDD you don't write tests, you don't write code without tests. You If you don't have a failing test, then you don't write code. So as much as I want to kind of power forward beyond this, I think before I get to trying to stub out routes, I need to figure out how to get my testing environment set up and commit to TDD. Now TDD is hard if I'm being honest, because I've worked in a TDD environment for like 2.5 years, and it was awesome. It was awesome, but it was challenging because it's not easy to test different types of parts of the software. Um, and there's a lot of things that I got a lot of support on when I was working in that environment, because I worked with people that had a lot of testing experience. So when it came to learning about different types of tests, not just unit tests, right? Unit test is more like testing an individual function, but unit test, integration test, like how the different services integrate with each other, what happens if you call another service, having to mock up data, um, having to have canary tests, right? Tests that ran and that constantly checked that our services was running properly. Like, it's a very big topic when it comes to TDD. Now, the beauty of this project versus my other project, that's going to be something that I'm trying to actually make money from, is that in this project, I can take my precious time. You know what I mean? I want to make progress, but like when it comes to setting up testing, this about to be a process, if I'm being honest, and I'm okay with that. Like, versus on the other project, it's gonna kind of be like, sometimes it might be hacky, sometimes I'm gonna have to take a more product startup approach than an educational approach, if that makes sense. So that's why I have this project for myself. So that's what I'm thinking. Did I move it? Trying to see where I put Notion. I'm gonna leave Notion over here because it really makes more sense to be over here. I need to move testing. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was gonna say I need to move the setup like up the list. So before I stub the endpoints, this is painful, but I have to do it. So define the database schema. This is mostly so I can actually get the... Right now, I just need to get the database set up. So we really might be going here first. Because if I go back to this reference, I did lean on ChatGPT quite a bit for like some overview of like the process, how to approach this process. Okay, here we go. I mean, I did want it. Yeah. Okay. Define. Yeah. So I think all of that I would have to. I think I have to postpone that. I have basically my app set up and running. Okay, so we're going to testing next, y'all. So this one said that I needed to set up express route. Oh, no, this really doesn't go here, actually. That belonged to another project. The only thing I wanted here was to implement the hello world. So the landing page. So that's confirming. I finished that. I use Notion and I really like Notion. This template I'm using for managing my projects came from Cajun Koi Academy. So this is their project planner. This is an extension of their project planner. So this is one of my projects on the project planner. All right. So I'm going to call this one done. Actually, I'm going to try to be consistent and leave the tasks like the top will be the most recent, because sometimes I care about that kind of thing. I don't know why. Mac VSP, thank you for following and welcome to the stream. If y'all working on something tonight, let me know what y'all working on, because I'm curious. Okay, so we got to do testing. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to make sure my code is pushed at this state. Something else I might end up exploring more. I might end up exploring more about like branches and versioning and stuff like that. Because I've never had to maintain those myself. Oh, I was just trying to see something. Okay, so what's the diff? What? Oh, because it's untracked. Wait, I thought I pushed some of that code already. Add goal to readme, add a starter readme. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. My last commits, there's no server JS at all. Okay. So let's add our server. In this one, I would say, let's see. Okay. We pushed that. I think I just pushed 3 commits basically. Working on a compile time radix tree in C++ to try to do faster string lookups. Like when you have a hard-coded dictionary of strings to match an input against. That's fancy. Is that like a personal project or something for work? Or, yeah. A project like yeah, I'm just curious. Let's see. Okay, so we got the server running. So this is why I have to have a freaking board, because even though I was just talking about what I was doing, I'd be losing my train of thought all the time. Do I have I want to say, here, I'm gonna put this in Discord. We was talking about this last night. I don't want to lose these. I'm putting them in the AIML channel for us, so I can come back to them later. Last night, Preacher exposed us to the concept of laptop orchestras. What we learned about laptop orchestras, we learned about what's the other one? Oh, algo raves. Oh, here it is, laptop orchestra. And then we learned about algo raves. This is Express docs. I'm gonna keep those open. We learned about we watched the Algo Rave performance, and we watched some laptop orchestra performances, and then we found some tools that people use for some of these topics. So yes, I'm gonna start this. Actually, I'm gonna fork it too. I don't wanna. I'm just gonna start it for now. This is that. Jest. All right, there's my Jest. There's my Mongoose. Here's Grafana. I'm not going to get into graphing and monitoring and logging or anything like that just yet, but those are things I'm going to be doing. Tailwind, I think we decided on Tailwind for CSS, so maybe I should keep track of those. So we'll say the tech stack would be JavaScript. We're gonna do MongoDB, Mongoose, Express, Jest, Tailwind, Vercel, Render. I think those are the main. Oh, Passport.js. Anything else we decided on already? I didn't decide with logging and stuff, but say possibilities, things I want to potentially look into would be Datadog, LogDNA, Grafana. I think I found out that LogDNA it's not LogDNA no more, right? Or Grafana wasn't Grafana anymore. Which one was it? I don't know. Window history. I think LogDNA is not LogDNA anymore. It's called Mesmo. It looked like they made a website with that same tool we was looking at earlier. Or either they stole from them. We was looking at this thing. What was that? What was the one called that we was looking at, Preacher? Oh, you like my VS Code theme? I'll tell y'all what it is. Oh, you work at Mongo? That's awesome. I love using Mongo, and usually I have to teach it for my students, so I need to spend a lot more time on it. I know. Okay, I'll say me and being a full stack person, when it comes to databases, I know enough to be dangerous, but I feel like I could spend a lot more time there. So that'll be like a good learning experience for me in general. So we will be using Mongo, and we will be using Compass. I don't even think I have Compass set up. And then MongoDB. I already have sign in, yeah. I already have which one is attached to? My GitHub, my email. I'm gonna know real quick when I sign in if it's the right account. Because I should have, I should have some data on this cluster. Am I tripping? Where's my shouldn't I see I guess I have to been using this account, but I don't know if this is the right account because I have one that I teach on that I just use for teaching examples, and this don't look like the right one. Let's see here. Yeah, this is just my teaching one. Let me get, should I use this one? Let me come out of here because those are teaching examples I can see. Why you won't let me? Oh, there it is. Authorize. I'm pretty sure I would have connected this by now. Okay, so I don't have my GitHub account attached yet. So it's probably on this email. What's happening? No. No, log me in. I know I gotta log in. Because those collections is okay, yeah, because I'm about to say those not the right collections. Those are literally just test collections. Because the one I'm looking for would have like the chatbot data in it as well. Browse collections. Dark mode. No, I need light mode right now. Yes, this is the one I would rather use. Okay. So I'm gonna use this account for the project. Weirdly, I work on the guts of it, but I don't really know how to use it. That's not weird though. Solid. Oh wait, hold on. Let me catch up. So working on the solid JS TypeScript. Oh, I would definitely be putting TypeScript in this project too. So let's put that somewhere. I really like working with TypeScript actually. I know it's not like popular opinion. I'm gonna show y'all my VS Code theme too. Everything you said about mobile apps, React Native, I vibe with because I want to make some mobile apps. So we'll talk more about the front end stuff, what I'm gonna do on the front end of this, because there's some different approaches we could take. I do a lot of no code development for like startups to create their MVP so that they can, test their business models and validate their business models. One thing I like about the platform I use right now, which is called Adalo, is if I really just wanted a simple way of working with or getting this app into the store, then I can use Adalo as the front end basically. And they have something called external collections. So an external collection is like, I will use an API as the data source for the app basically. And so I have experience with doing it that way, and then that would provide me with a progressive web app, PWA, which basically with a PWA, if you're not familiar with that, that's whenever, say you on your phone and you go in the browser and you browse to a specific website, and then it gives you the option to install that website on your home screen. That's a progressive web app. So you give people a native experience, even though it's technically a web, it's a browsing experience, but it comes off as a native experience on their phones, right? So that's what a PWA is. Now with Adalo, like basically this is low barrier to entry for me. I can have my backend fully functioning, and then I can use Adalo. I can deploy it as a web app, or I can actually deploy straight to the Android and straight to the Play Store, straight to the Apple App Store through Adalo as well. Then the next level would be like I said, I do want to try React Native as a front end, with the caveat that eventually I might try out Swift. I would say that I don't want to try out Android, but because Android uses Kotlin now, I think I'm open to that. But as far as like which would be my biggest priority to try out from a coding perspective, my biggest priority is to try out React Native, so I can more easily compare React and React Native. And then actually being able to deploy my app as a progressive web app, like through my code, not through a download, but through my code. Those are the two biggest ones. And then from there, I think down the line, I do want to actually explore some native app development, but you can only manage so much at a time. So I'm sticking to the JavaScript realm for now. But I do have some Kotlin experience, because when I was working as a Java developer, or I was a software engineer on a connected vehicle platform, and we built Java microservices, but the team I was on, we had a team member who was like really big into Kotlin and was teaching like the team how to use Kotlin and basically converting our whole freaking code base into Kotlin essentially. And I have a Kotlin book on my counter right now that I've never read, but it will be getting read soon at some point. Gotta skedaddle. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope I will see you back around again. And let me see. VS Code. This theme that I'm using is dark high contrast. Is that what I'm using? No. What am I using? I think that is what I'm using. I thought I was using something that was like GitHub based. I think this is it. Yeah, dark high contrast, whatever that is. I prefer this over the gray, greenish gray backgrounds. So I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging with us. Come back soon. I'm here every day, literally. Our goal is 365 days of code, so that's one good thing. Okay. Jest, where are you? I got too much stuff open. Here we go. Ooh, you know what? I remember when we were talking about this last night that Free Code Camp had it must be on my watch later. They had a Jest guide, didn't they? I didn't save it. That's crazy. That's crazy. And yeah, I was watching this video too. Actually, I'm gonna post this in the content creator channel, because the inspiration that I had earlier, even though I didn't really do very much of it, the inspiration for the content I posted was inspired by this video. Amigos Code, he was talking about how to make these like animated diagrams, and I was like, oh, I want to learn how to do that. Okay. I really want to have that content. I want to have that content creator channel, because for those of us that talk about that type of stuff, I do research all the time. I watch videos like all the time. So I be constantly digesting this information. But anyways, Free Code Camp had a Jest tutorial. We were looking at some stuff last night, and to I wanted to look at that actually because I feel like it was like an hour maybe. Let me see. I'm not gonna stay up all night, but I could do another 2 to 2.5 hours. By the way, y'all, if you are a person that is into any type of coding, learning any type of coding, regardless of whether you're experienced or new, I highly recommend the Free Code Camp YouTube channel because even though their actual content for Free Code Camp is pretty specific, here's the one I wanted to do. Even though their content is pretty specific on as far as like the curriculum they have, the YouTube channel is basically almost anything you could want to learn tech wise. And I really love that they have taken that approach with the YouTube channel. So you can find courses on all different topics, certifications, languages, anything you want to know. And they usually have more updated stuff too. So I highly recommend y'all to look into them if you never really paid attention to it, or if you haven't, looked at Free Code Camp in recent times. Um, like I said, I think even for somebody that's experienced, these are really great because they have all type of different topics. So it's a bunch of stuff on here that I'm planning on watching myself. Um, I'm honestly not gonna rush myself on this, and I think I would like to go through here. I'm gonna save this one to my I'm gonna save both of them to my watch later, but I'm definitely about to go through this JavaScript testing with Jess. I'm about to go through this, and I'll probably follow along and use this as a reference. So let's add this to my watch later. I have to add stuff to watch later because sometimes I'll lose my queue and I'll be pissed. Like, oh my God, I had so much good stuff in my queue. Okay. I'm gonna put this Go one on here just cause I have to watch later. I'm gonna watch their LangChain course. And then from a personal perspective, my goal is to get on this channel. I want to get a course up here, y'all. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. It's a good aspiration. Do they have Tailwind? I know they got Tailwind. Did I pass a Tailwind course already? Oh, Engine X. Ooh. I think it was Fizzy that was saying if you like to try all types of different aspects of tech, that's the type of person I am. So even though obviously I have to focus in a particular area when it comes to like my day-to-day skills, I really love the higher level of how everything is interconnected. So I'm always inspired to try new things and like learn different aspects of technology, different aspects of software, even if I'm not going to do them full time basically. So like I would learn Go just to kind of get a sense of what it is. That don't mean I necessarily have to become a Go developer, but I would sit through a course, and if something like this is an hour and 45 minutes, I would try that. Even if it's just for the experience. Because I really be curious about a lot of stuff. I do want to try some game development at some point, but I want to do something creative with game development. I'm interested. I'm looking for a Tailwind course right now. I'm interested in Oh, the Java Basics crash course. Who was just asking me about Java yesterday? Okay. Um See, when people tell me stuff they trying to learn or things they trying to do, I be thinking about y'all. I think this is going. I'm gonna put it in my watch later. But anyways, Tailwind. I'm looking for a Tailwind course. But yeah, I love the different aspects of technology. So I started out in front end development. Then I was like, oh, I want to become a full stack engineer. So I learned Java because even back when I was getting into full stack work, it wasn't no such thing as JavaScript on the back end, like for real. Oh yes, thank you for the hydrates for sure. And thank you for following Duke TV. Welcome in. Somebody was laughing at me. Was that last week when I was like I had to drink some ancient desk water? I was like, I'm drinking some ancient desk water, and we was like, what is that? This cup right here, it's a Yeti, and it always has water in it. It always has water in it, but do I put water in this every day? No. So sometimes I filled this up and I put it on my desk, and then I never finished all my water. So the day when I was drinking out of it, it was like, I don't know how long this water been sitting here, but it's just water. It's not like it don't have nothing else in it. It don't have the potential to mold or none of that. So ancient desk water. But now I have something that's actually fresh, so I don't have to drink ancient desk water. And so I'm not cheating by just drinking coffee, because you cannot hydrate with coffee. As much as I'm a coffee person, you cannot hydrate with coffee. Coffee is it dehydrates you. They got too much good stuff on here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I started out in front end development, and then I was like, oh, I want to become full stack, so I learned Java. Now, funny story. Now I have experience. Ooh, Terraform. Yes, I can't wait. I'm putting this on here because I know I'm about to use some Terraform when I get to my infra process. I know I want to learn Terraform. Add to set to watch later. Anyways, see, I'm a nerd. I be getting distracted by this stuff. I did do back end or full stack with different languages. So I did full stack with Java first. Well, I learned Java. Then I did Ruby on Rails. Like in my first software, like full stack software job, I did Ruby on Rails. And then I did PHP and Laravel. I did a Laravel platform. Even though I would never say I know PHP, like, but I did a Laravel. I worked on a startup, their Laravel platform. Then I was an API developer, so we did Java microservices. So the funny story is, I started out as an API developer, or on the API team, I should say. And then eventually, this is when I worked on a vehicle connectivity platform. Eventually, two of the components that my team was managing, they really need to become their own teams. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm down to actually be one of the people to start the new team. Little did I recognize that I was going from one end of the platform to the other, because while I was initially on the API side, when we spun off our new team, we became the IoT team, and we were the team that actually we were the team that actually integrated the vehicle connections to the platform. So we had managed the vehicle connections. We managed the authentication between the vehicles, which ends up being a lot of information about like different types of you had to have like different certificates, and that was interesting. Brokers, I learned about brokers. MQTT is the protocol that we used. So that's the standard for IoT. So that's a completely different protocol from HTTP. I learned about like data streaming, because it's all real time. So then I learned like about Kafka, event streaming platform. What else did we do? MQTT, Kafka, SSL. Brokers, the actual brokers themselves. That was fun. I like the MQTT brokers. That was fun. So a broker is like a piece of technology that manages the connection and basically manages all the data that comes in and goes out, basically. Who needs coffee? I mean, I got coffee. I don't know if I can share it with y'all though. This is my big giant. I'm that person that went to Starbucks and got a Trenta. And then I tried to act like I didn't know what it was called, because I be kind of embarrassed when I order a Trenta, because like I never see nobody else ordering Trenta. But it's just a pistachio cream cold brew. It's pretty good. Yesterday I went to my favorite coffee shop, which is like a hipster coffee shop. I like the hipster like boutique coffee shops, because I'm that person. And I got my standard quad lavender latte. We have a place here called the Red Hook, and we have a couple different locations. This the broker I was familiar with. No. And yes, I can drink coffee at any time of the day or night, and then it does affect me, but it doesn't. Like I'm one of those people where I'm like, if I'm tired, I'm gonna fall asleep regardless. It don't matter. It don't matter. HiveMQ is a pretty cool broker. Got to meet some awesome folks through HiveMQ. They're actually based in Germany, I think. But because we're like a bigger user of the platform as far as like the amount of scale that we were putting on their platform, we worked pretty closely with their team. So it was fun. So yeah, it really say all that to say, I tend to like navigate or snake my way through different aspects of software. So I didn't like come to that company and then jump into like the IoT side, but I came in and like was a member of the API team, and being a member of the API team obviously is a lot easier translation from full stack web to API, because that, it basically was like moving more towards the back end. But when I found myself on the IoT team, I was like, huh? And I didn't even realize that that's what we really were until somebody visiting our office, where I think they were interviewing, and one of the other product team engineering managers, she was like, yes, so this is our IoT team. And I was like, huh. To me, like I've never put IoT on my resume. Like, y'all ever hear the concept of somebody being like, played one on TV? Like, I'm like, I played one on TV. That's kind of how I feel. That's kind of how I feel about that. Even though I actually, out of 2.5 years, almost 3 years in that company, I switched to the IoT team like 6 months in or something like that. I spent most of my time on IoT. Okay, because they got too much stuff and I'm getting distracted. Let's just actually search their channel. But talking about game development, I am interested in doing game development. But what I want to do something creative. Like, I want to do like I want to do a game that teaches you like the importance of like security or something. By I want to do a game that's kind of like meta. You know what I mean? Like it will be okay. This is the concept. The concept will be something like, say you go on the App Store and you download a game, and then it's almost like the premise would be that you downloading the game actually it like expose yourself to some type of security risk or something like that. Like you wouldn't really, but that would be like the concept in the game. So it would be treating you as if like, oh hey, you know, I got you to do all these different aspects, and now I don't know. It's like it's kind of like a shock value, I think. trying to teach certain concepts through like a genuine experience, if you could say that. I don't know if it makes sense, but in my head it makes sense. Okay, they got a 4.5-hour Tailwind course, so I'm gonna put that on my watch later, and I'm gonna add that to the queue, but that's not happening tonight. But I am about to do this Jest course, and then eventually I do got this API documentation one, because I think it'll be good for me to go through that. In my opinion, the only interesting thing about Golang is CSP, the way it handles concurrency. Rob Pike, one of the language developers, did a good talk on YouTube about the topic, which you can find the title 60 Seconds to Buy Candy Crush Gift Cards. Is that the game title? Well, thank you for chiming in, Napcat. I mean, I'm not necessarily like expecting Golang to blow me out of the water or nothing, but I'm more so interested in actually just using it and trying out some projects and seeing kind of where it fits in the stack, because that was something I wanted to. It was something we were doing some POCs on in a past team, and I was curious where that was going. So it's more so for exposure. I like to try different languages. I want to try out Go. I want to try out Rust a little bit. I actually do want to try out Rust. So yeah, those are the types of things where I'm like, I'm not about to sit here and learn how to become a Go developer, but I will take like a 2 to 4 hour course that actually builds a project, just for my own general knowledge and satisfying my curiosity. I don't know what I would do for game development though. I like something like that though. 60 seconds to buy Candy Crush gift cards. Like I want it to be like a game that's like, I want it to literally be something that's like, technically, if I was really malicious, I could have done something bad. You know what I mean? Or have y'all ever heard this game? Let me see, Steam, because I'm about to start this course. I don't think I got Steam downloaded. It's a game I was playing called Wait, do I got Steam on my phone? I don't even got my PC hooked up. It don't got no cords in it. It don't got no monitor connected. Something with a bit burner. First of all, it's like a piece of lint, like a little lint ball hanging off my my microphone thing, and I swear I was about to have a whole heart attack. Oh my god, I thought it was a bug. Okay, where's my library? Bitburner, I think it's called Bitburner. Yeah, it's called Bitburner. Bitburner, if you never played Bitburner, that's kind of my mindset. Like Bitburner, you learn about, it's like kind of learning about hacking, I guess you could say. But when you go into Bitburner, you're playing a story, so you have to learn certain elements, and you're trying to uncover what's happening, and there's somebody like trying to communicate with you and stuff like that. So yeah, I want something real meta like that. Like you think you playing this game, but then it turns into something else, and you are a part of the game world. I want something like that. Rust is difficult. I've heard the Rust book is the best resource. Good luck. Napcat, what's your primary language? Let's see. I'm not really intimidated by languages anymore. I don't care what it is. Everything is difficult in some capacity. Okay. So I'm going to do this one cuz this is really I'm not about to I'm not about to play myself. Um Okay, let me see something real quick. Oh, I think I need to route my audio to here, and then it's gonna play the way I want it to. It's gonna be loud though. Hold on. I don't want it to be too loud. Not sure what it is. What the heck? That's not an answer. More than one language can be an answer. You said none of the above. No language. What? No. I want to know something. Um, like me, I've actually worked in Rails, Ruby. I've worked in Java, Spring Boot, um, Kotlin, PHP. But primarily, I would consider myself more JavaScript and Python, and that's where I have chosen to focus at this point in my life. JavaScript, TypeScript, okay, I take that. Do you like TypeScript? Because I know like a lot of JavaScript people. So I got way more as into back end, and I was doing like Java and Kotlin and stuff like that for a while. And then like I said, I ended up on like IoT type of stuff. So then I was like, I need to really get back into like JavaScript, probably around like 2021. I'm like, I need to get back into JavaScript. And it was a whole nother it was just a completely different feel when I came back. Cause when I stopped using JavaScript like heavily, it was still like Angular 1 point whatever, Angular JS versus what Angular is now. People were still being like, why the heck would we use React? And then I came back to JavaScript and I was like, yes, React, we love it. It's amazing. You don't use React? We all use React. So it's like, oh, okay. Okay. Like, if you say so. So, when I first used TypeScript, I actually really liked using TypeScript because I kind of had gotten used to like using generics and all these other. I got very much used to like being in Java land and being in Kotlin land. Um, and but then a lot of JavaScript people was like, oh, we don't like TypeScript. But I'm like, but y'all all using it, so what don't you like about it? And I used to be one of those people that was like, why would you have types in JavaScript? Boo, 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 boo. But you know, oh, you on break? Ooh, ooh. Okay, Fizzy, they let you out. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. It's great when you have an LSP. I like having a little bit more structure and knowing a little bit more about what, especially when it's like you have, whenever I have more complicated types, I guess you could say. Yeah, I like it. So when I started using TypeScript, I was coming into TypeScript coming off of spending a lot of time in, like I said, Java and Kotlin land. Um, a lot of, and then we did a lot of stuff like we had microservices. So we used why am I blanking on this? Um, that's crazy. gRPC, that's what I'm thinking about, which was something I never even that was also something I never had done before until that point. So we had like gRPC, which is like was another way for us to like, it was just a lot of different instances where we had to have well formed data. And it was really in our best interest to have well formed data. So I kind of liked when I came back to JavaScript and I had TypeScript as an option, but people be really like not vibing with it. But like I said, when React first was introduced, everybody was like, "Ew, why would we do that?" It was so counterintuitive, and now it's like this is just normal for us.
The video course on JavaScript testing with
Okay, so
Jest,
y'all be able to
a
hear
powerful
it
and widely
too.
used testing framework. This course covers Jest's features and capabilities, and it will teach you how to write, run, and organize tests efficiently to enhance your JavaScript
I like that this is only an
software
hour.
teacher Tomi Togo created this course.
Hi there, and welcome to this course. I am Tommy from Free Code Camp. In this course, you will learn how to use Jest to test your JavaScript code. Jest is a powerful testing framework for JavaScript, and in this tutorial, we will cover everything from the basic concept to mocking and also asynchronous testing. At the
Okay.
end of this course, you will have the skills to implement Jest into your projects confidently. Now let's get straight into this course.
Confidently,
So
yes.
now the first thing that we're going to do is to create a folder where we're going to be doing all our work. So right now I'm just in the root directory of my computer. I'm going to go into documents, and in there I'm going to go into my projects folder, and I'm going to create a new, actually I'm just going to create a new directory named, so I'm just going to say mkdir just cause, and I'm going to go into just cause.
I want this one on this side and that one on that
I
side.
can press ls to see everything in this folder.
Uncanny Noodle, thank you for the
So what
follow.
we're just doing is kind of like
Welcome.
creating a new environment where we can experiment
I
and
didn't
see
understand it at first, but after giving it a try, it's worth it.
and as you can see, I named it just cause.
Couldn't text about the stuff that I was interested in when you were talking about it.
So now,
You know, it's random that you and Coding with Strangers both have that I want to learn everything type personality. Yeah, Coding with Strangers is cool too. I'm one of those people though. But I have learned over the years like how to reel it in, you know what I mean? So that's why I say like in the past I would be like, "Oh, I want to learn this," and then I would, it's like you can't really learn something to the full depth if you're not going to spend time with it. So some things I'm like, I'm satisfied with like sitting through like a 4-hour course and like building a project and like something like I'm satisfied with that. But then if I was to be like, oh my God, now I really want to do this, then I could take the, you know, I could choose to actually go down that path. But like just having a 4-hour, you know, working session and getting like some type of exposure to it, to me that's very manageable. Oh dang, we got to post on Instagram, y'all. Hold on. Man, wasn't we just talking about we were just talking about socials, getting the socials together. Okay, I have to make my daily post for 365 days of code. I don't always remember to post daily, but most of the time I remember now. I'm gonna download that. But yeah, I like to know. So for me, I like to get my hands on stuff. I always been that type of person. When I was growing up, like I like to put stuff together. I like to like I actually like physically assembling things, breaking stuff down, seeing how it works. So that's why I like coding a lot. And some people would really just like to go really deep into one thing. I like to just at least have a general idea about different types of tools and technologies. And it does help. In my perspective, it helps because I like to have a higher level picture of how everything works together. So even if I work on this part of the platform or this specific, component, to me, understanding the bigger picture makes me more effective at working on any individual component.
Like a shortcut to answer yes to all the prompts.
Some of his stuff I'm probably not going to pay as much attention to. Not pay attention to it, but like I already have a project and stuff, so. But I do want to see him go through this process. The first thing I want to set up is unit tests, and I want to see how my structure should be for my test as well. And I already have Jest as a I already have Jest as a.
I'm gonna swipe to VS Code right here, and what I'm just gonna do is
I already have it as a dev dependency.
Open folder, and then I'm just gonna look for my VS Code.
Like seeing the big picture, like a blueprint. Yep.
Right here
yep.
I'm just gonna try to
Wait, which one do you want in Discord? Oh, drop the Discord! ! Discord.
So right here, as you can see. So right here, as you can see, we have opened up Jest course, and this is the package.json that we have right here. Just a normal.
Fizzy, were we talking about Java yesterday? Java and Python?
The next thing that we're gonna do after doing that is to now actually install Jest into this particular.
If that was you.
So for us
hold on, I think my sister might be here. Hello.
What we're gonna do is to run npm install.
No, I'm streaming.
2 icons, says save,
Alright.
and dev, then Jest. So the reason why we're using Jest
my sister asked if I was watching the game, and she sounds stressed out.
So Jest is like, I think the most
This is why.
framework library
I've been a Lions fan all my life, so.
And that's why we're using Jest for this course. So this is the command that I'm going to use to actually
Jesus. See, that's why I can't. That's why I can't right here. See this? See this? This why I can't. Because the last time we saw the score, it was 21-7, and the Lions was up.
Locally into this project, and it's going to add it to the dev dependency in our package.json. Come here,
and there's 56 seconds left in the quarter.
Dev dependency, and that just means that it is this particular library that we're installing is essential for the development of this project, but is not.
And she, what I just say, she sounded stressed out.
So you don't really need to know all of those
she was like, I was just seeing
right
if you watching the game. I'm like, no, I'm streaming. She was like,
and now once that
okay.
Installs, you're gonna see a new folder here is gonna be created named node modules. As you can see, that was
wait. I'm still proud of the Lions regardless of what they do, because they ain't never got this far.
Successfully added Jest, so it says added 292 packages and found zero vulnerabilities, which is what we want. Now if I come back in here, let's verify that this installation actually worked. So now we have, and that is going to start installing Jest into this project. Now, as I said, it's going to install Jest locally into this project, and it's going to add it to the dev dependency.
Yep, he did. Save Jest on save dev. Okay.
Once it's done, you're going to see something in dev dependency.
Oh, here she go.
And that just means that it is this
hey,
particular library that we're installing is
you okay?
Of this project.
You okay? Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. The Lion's stressing me out.
You don't need to know all of those details. What you just need to know is that what we are running right now is to install Jest into this project.
Preacher had told me the score when it was 21-7.
A new folder here is going to be created named node modules. As you can see, that was created. But let's wait for it to properly install. Now, as you can see, everything was installed successfully. It added.
I'm hungry though, if I'm being honest.
And found zero vulnerabilities, which is what we want. Now if I come back in here, let's verify that this installation actually worked. So now we have
I'm gonna try to satisfy my I'm trying to satisfy my hunger with caffeine.
So first, if we come in here, you can see that we have a node module folder. This means that we actually installed a particular library or a module.
Okay, I had to plug my camera in.
Once I come in here, the dev dependencies I was talking about initially, this is it right here.
Is my
once this
chair sitting all the way up?
Under here, you can see that we have just added to dev dependencies. Now this just confirms that just
I like to sit up, but I need support.
As you can see. So now that Jest has been added successfully, the next thing is to actually configure our npm script to run Jest when we want to execute.
Yeah, I need my script.
So what we're gonna do
command
is to just open up package.json and change some stuff. So npm scripts are convenient shortcuts we can set up to run specific commands. So we're gonna set one up now for Jest. Now I'm gonna open up package.json, and right here, this is package.json is like our project manifest. So let's just modify it to run tests using Jest. Now on here, what we're gonna do is where we see, if I just come here, where we see tests, so under script, under the script section, so this default text, we're gonna change it to Jest. We're gonna say Jest, right? And then what this does, this means that whenever we run the command, npm is gonna use Jest to execute that test. Now this is what we want to do. We're just going to save this. This is what we need to do. And then now with our setup ready, we can dive into Jest and dive more into how we can actually run tests.
So right now, if I run npm test, it should just...
Now let's go into the basic concept.
npm Jest.
Testing with
Wait,
Jest.
what?
So now that we have set up Jest and we have everything done, the next thing that we want to do is to write
npm
our
run.
test. So this is going to introduce us to fundamental concepts in Jest. Now,
okay, let me let him finish.
We're going to write a very simple unit test, and before we move forward, let me explain what unit test is. So unit test is the
because
process of
if I do
npm
run Jest, that'll run this script.
So when we are testing, when we are doing or running a unit test, it means that we are testing small
but
blocks
how he
of
explained
code.
it is not
So
really exactly true. When you
or
run
basic
whatever
classes,
this
unit
command
test.
right here is going to
The
have
reason why
Jest
we
in
do
it. It's
this
going to have
is
whatever
so
the
that we
Jest
can
command
easily
is that I need.
identify errors or any bugs that's going to come up right from the scratch. So
I
instead
might
of
still
testing
want
the whole
mine to
code
be
when it's
test.
done, and that is going to be harder because
I
once
might
we
still
get
want
an
this to
error,
be
it's gonna
test
harder
because to
actually
me, I don't
find
want to
where the error
remember
is
what
coming
my
from.
test.
But unit test
I don't want to
allows
remember
us
what my
to
test
easily get or catch all this error early
framework
on
is,
while
nor
we're
do I
still
want to
doing our basic functions and basic coding blocks.
have to change it if I
Now we're
change my
gonna
test
run a
framework.
basic unit
This is
test
gonna be a
using
Jest command,
Jest.
so I might
And
leave
let me
it
show
like
you
that.
how to do that. Now the first thing we need to do
But I could be
is
wrong,
just
but
gonna
I'm pretty
close
sure
this.
that that's
And right
not
here, I'm
gonna.
going to create a new file named sum.js.
Right, so if I save
Now,
this,
this sum.js is actually a JavaScript file where we're going to be writing a function that is just going to add two numbers together and return the addition or the sum of those numbers. And I'm going to create another file named sum.test.js. Now, this is a test file. So once we write the actual function in here, we're going to kind of like export that particular function, and we're going to retrieve that function in this test file, and then we're going to actually run the unit test. So now what we're going to do is to come back in here, and right here in sum.js, I'm just going to write a basic JavaScript function. I'm going to say function. I'm going to name it sum. Just increase this a little bit, and I'm going to say it's going to take two inputs A and B.
Okay, he gonna have unit test,
and that function is gonna return the sum.
I'm kind of
basic code.
All right, now
for this. And I'm just
little AI music.
So
I'm gonna need you to
we require this particular fetch
get a little creative
right here from here by just importing this ./sum, which is sum.js. And then we're just giving it a description of what this test is. So we're saying that once this test is run, the data that is being outputted should be peanut data. To write whatever you want to write here, this is just a basic description. So yes.
Yeah, we can refresh
now
that
what we're just
I don't know
doing
what's
is
going
to
on.
specify done. And once we have this callback function right here, once we say we're trying, and remember the matches to be happens, it should be fab. Feel like mock. going to give you an example of like a database call. So paint this scenario. Imagine you have a close.
I want to see. Ooh, spies. Oh yes. What about just to how to mock a REST API server for testing, but I don't want to mock the server. I just want to have testing for my API. Yeah, that's cute. If I'm being honest, I was actually struggling with finding graphics with people of color in it when I was building the 4Cs post that I made earlier today in Canva. What is this one about? Okay, Just is a JavaScript-based testing framework that lets you test both front-end and back-end applications. Just is great for validation because it comes bundled with tools to make writing tests more manageable. While Just is most often used for simple API testing scenarios and assertions, it can be used for testing more complex data structures. In this tutorial, I will lead you through how to use Jest to test nested API responses and hopefully have fun in the process. Here's the thing. Okay, so I like where he's going with this, but this is a little basic at the same time, and I don't want to just see how to write a unit test. I know how to write a unit test. I want to see a little bit more about. I want to see a little bit more practical case, if that makes sense. And then this is more so testing. This is mocking. This is going to be mocking the test. Oh, Fizzy said, hi, how are you? Mirza is stressed out because, wait, I guess the game probably over by now. Hold on. Because the Lions lost. Whew. So close. So close. So she might be dealing with her emotions for the moment. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's okay. When I tell you, like, the Lions, I have been through so many emotional situations with the Lions over the years. So even with this season, when they were doing so good, I'm like, I can't watch, because even though I know it's not a real thing, like, I still feel like the moment I watch it, they gonna lose. And they was Sunday night. Oof. Wait. Team schedules, league schedule. So win on the division. This say live, but it's not. They ain't done. I'm pretty sure they done. Yeah, it's final. So welcome to MetaDev Girl Stream. Oh man, they done no fireworks today. That's okay though. They got so far. Y'all knew y'all was not getting no Super Bowl run in this first time. This the first good season ever, damn near. It's okay, y'all. We did good. Yeah, I see. SF and KC going to the Super Bowl. Them season tickets just went up though. Them season tickets went all the way up. But anyways, yeah, I was saying about the testing thing. Like, I'm just really at a. I don't want to see. I don't want to see nothing too simplified. I see. So really, I want like just test backend, because like when you put API, then people keep thinking they supposed to teach you how to test the external API. That's not what I'm doing. Server-side testing, maybe that's what I want. Yeah, writing unit tests for the endpoints we built. I think yes. Okay. Let me see. Retrieve article by ID. Mock up the data for the article. It's going to test the database connection. It's going to set up the database connection anyway. So this. This is the database connector. Const ID article. Oh, okay. This is article service.get article by ID. This is testing the database connection though. That's testing the database connection, but I want to see the endpoint test. Unless this is article service. Yeah, actually that is testing the API that they built. See, yes, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna read this. It's very short too. I need to be posting on Dev too though. Also, I don't know what's my I can't sign in with like a. Do I sign in with GitHub? I don't know. I have tags. I don't know if this is my account. I never really posted on Dev2. Hold on though. I want to go back to that article. Signed in. All right, go back here and refresh. Yay, now I'm signed in. Cause can I like save posts on here or like anything? Oh yeah. Okay, server-side testing with Jest. This is the last tutorial. We will focus on writing tests for the endpoints we built in the previous tutorial. Recall that we had covered installing Jest and writing our first test. If you're interested, yeah. Before we proceed, we are going to look at unit testing, mocking technique, parameterized testing, and configuring Jest to work with Node. Unit testing is a software testing technique where individual units or components of software is tested. The purpose of unit testing is to validate that each unit of the software performs individual tasks as designed. A unit is the smallest testable part of any software. Mocking is a technique where dummy values are referenced during testing to emulate an actual scenario or real code. Mocking helps achieve isolation of tests. Mocking is applicable to unit testing. A parameterized test allows us to run the same test multiple times with using different values. This approach will help our code to test for different cases and scenarios. In Jest, the most popular function used in parameterized testing is the each global function. And then configuring Jest to work with Node. Because Jest is primarily designed for testing React applications, so using Jest to test server-side applications requires some configurations. Jest uses the JS DOM test environment by default. It attempts to create a browser-like test environment in Node.js. Mongoose does not support JS DOM in general and is not expected to function correctly in the JS DOM test environment. To change your test environment to Node.js, create a new file name called jest.config.js within the root of your project and copy and paste the code below to add the test environment. Okay, so that's first thing. Where's my Jest docs? Snapshot, async, timer, manual, ES6, ECMAScript, using with Mongo. Framework guides. Oh, I can't see everything because of my cables. Oh. So web frameworks, React Native and React. Oops. I mapped all these shortcuts. I mapped new shortcuts to my mouse and I regret it. I need to undo it. Do I want this architecture page? Maybe. Okay, so they have a specific. If you install it this way, it provides all the required configuration to run using Mongo. Specify preset in your Jest configuration, and then write test. Okay, so that'll test the Mongo version if I did it that way. Duke TV. What the heck is this octopus? Sliding in or sliding out? Or are you stretching, dancing? React, This all, oh, okay. How to test Express JS with Jest and Supertest. Some fun. Oh. All of the above. Separate the app and the server. That might become a thing. Use done to notify that it ends. Promise way. Okay, so that's gonna be a good reference. This is the overview of Jest. How long is this?
All right.
A 51 hour, not hour. A 51 minute video. No, that's cool. But what we will do.
So I'm Christoph. There's Rick and Ruben behind the camera.
Yeah.
Recently, a bunch of people have talked about
I want to see
the
this
Jest
video.
architecture on Twitter, and also the Jest project
Watch
is growing
later.
quite a bit. So we obviously want to have new contributors. A few months ago, I did an overview of the Jest architecture, and today we thought
Save
just
to.
do the same thing again and record it and then share it online. So
What in the actual F am I doing? Here it is.
Basically, I'll just go
Watch
through.
later. Okay, I'm not about to watch this right now, but
one test with.
that's actually worthwhile to me. Okay, now let's go back to this post. So he says, change the test environment to Node. Is there documentation for that? All right, have a good evening, whichever it is for you. It's nighttime for me, so. But I think Fizzy might be like on daytime hours. Oh, you had to add. Oh. I ain't doing nothing fancy right now. I'm just trying to get some good resources. I think this blog is more so looking at what I wanted to see, so I'm happy with that. Alright, these are all the matchers, async code, setup and tear down, mock functions. I am gonna go through this, but right now I'm just trying to get a general overview. Oh, night shift. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock here, 10:08. For each mock property, I'm so hungry. My coffee strat, it may or may not be working. Thing is, I don't feel like I'm not about to get up and like make a whole thing to eat. But I am gonna eat when I get done streaming. But right now, I got some banana bread over here, and I got some chips I didn't eat earlier that I really want now, actually. Hold on. These are salt and vinegar kettle style. Okay. Yes, I had pot bellies for the first time today. Literally every time like almost every sermon, my pastor finds a way to bring up pot bellies, and there's a pot bellies like right by our church, where our church is. So today I was hungry when I was leaving. I'm like, I want some pot bellies. I really want to try this because this man keep talking about pot bellies. So anyways, I had some. So I had some kettle chips, like some salt and vinegar kettle chips that I didn't eat. And then I had a sub, but I got like a cup of macaroni and cheese for my son to eat. And he didn't finish it, so I'm gonna finish that. I'm about to eat these chips. And I got some banana bread over here, and I got my coffee. So that's enough snacky snacks so that I can actually eat when I get done streaming. But people really be sitting here thinking like, oh, just because I sit at a desk all day, that mean I don't like use calories or something. And it's like, bro, just like working out consumes calories, if you really if you really using your brain power, you are going to get hungry. Okay, so I suggest config. Oh, perfect. You gave me the link to it, but that's the same one I just opened. And wait, how long ago was this? Oh, 2021. That's why. Okay. So maybe what I will do is I won't follow what he did. I'll follow what's in the docs. Because I was like, it's a big difference in what they recommended. But he basically pointed to the same page that I already pulled open. Okay. So I'm actually going to redo my Jest install. I'm done with this. It was literally just a corner. Pot bellies. Let me see. Potbelly this is the restaurant. Y'all should not take that long to load. Like toasted sandwiches or whatever. Soup, cookies. The basics, but I never really had their food before. It was pretty good though. I had Italian sub. Menus. I had Italian. And then I put pickles, tomatoes, Italian seasoning, and then they had this dressing called hot pepper ranch. So that's what I put on my sub. It was good. I would eat there again. I would definitely eat there again. Not like obsessed or anything, but I would eat there again. Let's just say that. There was a baked potato or soul food place. We got a baked potato place here called, what's it called? The Potato Place. It's so funny that you say that because like I don't know any other baked potato places, but we got one here called the Potato Place. It's literally a baked potato place. It's just loaded potatoes. They do other stuff, but the loaded potatoes is like the main thing. And they have like these gigantic potatoes. It's like the size of the takeout container. And there's a lot of different options you can get. Y'all brought up the newsletter right when I was trying to show the food. I was trying to show the food. It's so good though. They got all different types of butter options you can put on there. It's just so good. Yeah. Depending on how hungry I am though, I can eat the whole thing in one sitting. But most of the time, it's like 2 meals basically. That's how big the potatoes are. Like these potatoes are like it's not just being zoomed in. These potatoes are freaking huge. So yes. All right, I'm gonna try to eat my chips without crunching in y'all ears. Did the ad end? I've never had that seafood one, and I'm mad that you brought it up now because now I really want one. I think this week I'm gonna get one. These chips is good, but they was not lying on the salt part in salt and vinegar. Like it's extra, it's extra salty. Aaron, welcome in. Here is a little description of what I'm working on right now. I'm just about to set up my testing environment though. Planning on committing to TDD for this. No problem. I'm like, I went ahead and made a little command for it because I'll be working on this for a while. So I feel like I'm gonna be pitching the app concept often. Um, but yeah, so right now I am getting ready to put. I'm really committing to TDD on this, so I'm just looking at the general overview of how I'm gonna get Jest set up because I shouldn't really write code until I have a failing test. If y'all are not familiar with test-driven development, oh, Martin Fowler wrote something recent on this. Somnates. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for following. This is recent. It's really short though, but I'm sure it's to the point also. So what he said here, like, writing the first test or test first programming provides two main benefits. Most obviously, it's a way to get self-testing code since we can only write some functional code in response to making a test pass. The second benefit is that thinking about the test first forces us to think about the interface to the code first. This focus on interface and how you use a class helps us separate interface from implementation, a key element of good design that many programmers struggle with. What does it say? The most common way that I hear to screw up TDD is neglecting the third step, which is refactoring the code to keep it clean. Otherwise, we just end up with a messy aggregation of code fragments. At least these will have tests, so it's less painful. Yeah. So when you do TDD or test-driven development, you have to write a test. Well, at least in the practice that I've always been a part of, you have to write a test first. So in this case, they start with a list of test cases. I don't think I'm going to make a whole list of test cases because I'm writing a whole piece of software by myself, but I will, at this very point, I will pick one test to start. I have to write the test first. And then if you write in the test first, that means your test is going to fail because you haven't written any code yet. So you get a red test first. You make the test pass, it turns green. And then also part of it is refactoring, because when you write your code, you're basically writing the code incrementally. And so that means some of the code that you write, say if I'm writing a whole method that's going to do, is going to have various components to the method. When I get the most basic form of it working versus the final form, there's going to be probably code that I can consolidate and things I could do to make it more streamlined eventually. So refactoring is a big part of it. But yeah, so in this case, you don't write code unless you have a red test. That's the basic thing. So that's why I'm setting up testing first before I start doing anything else. The most I did is make sure that the server was working by setting up like the route to the home page. But even that, I think that I'm like, I don't want to write anything else beyond that without getting testing set up. And like he was kind of saying here, he's like, it can be annoying to have to refactor your code, but what I always loved about TDD and something that he was calling out here is that even though I might have to refactor my code, I really don't have to worry about if I break anything, because if I break anything, I already have tests for everything. So if I do break something, I would know immediately. And from a keywords. From a learning perspective or like an educational perspective, I guess you could say, I'm doing TDD because testing, like really getting good at tests and writing tests in software, writing all different types of tests is not really, it's not a simple process, because some things can be complicated to test, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't test it. If that makes sense. But yeah, I'm gonna put this in the code channel. Okay, oops. Oh, I did. Okay. I was about to say I posted it. I put the link first, so I thought I pasted it prematurely. So anyways, and then that wasn't actually the site I was going to share it with y'all though. There's a site called testdriven.io. But I put that in there too. And I'll always keep this in the chat for y'all in case anybody wants to see. But yeah, testdriven.io is a good resource. So the red green refactor, that's what we're doing. I consider TDD to be extremely beneficial in they have courses. I forgot about that. I can't even see this part because where my computer is. Oh man, I wish I would have put more comfortable clothes on before I started streaming because these jeans are stressing me out. Python, React, and Flash, React, and Docker. I was gonna say I think all their stuff is Python related. Ooh, Fast API is something I still want to try out. Yeah, I think all their stuff is Python, which is cool for my Python stuff. Okay, but anywho, they do have like a whole bunch of good information on this site, so I posted that in case. It's in the code channel. So I'm gonna follow this setup right here. So I need to redo my node setup. Need to redo my jest install. Okay, so I don't have to reinstall packages very often. Before I go to Googling, y'all will see me try to lean on the man pages a lot because I need to be spending more time with the man pages. They are there for assistance and whatnot. Okay, so install. uninstall. Okay. Before I run uninstall, I'm gonna do npm uninstall -h quick help. Remove a package, right? Just what I expect. npm uninstall, and then I give the package. And then you can give a scope, but I think, right, so npm uninstall just. Okay, perfect. I was opening up the node modules because I wanted to see that the dependencies changed, but this is official. Because if you install a package, like say I install this jest package and then I just tried to install the other version that they were recommending for me, they could have different dependencies, and then I'll have dependency issues, and don't nobody want to deal with that. So it's good for me to just get rid of the old version and then install the new version. So now what I need to do according to the docs, where is it? Blah, 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 blah. No, not here. Over here. I'm gonna npm install --save -dev at shelf just -mongo db. Is this gonna automatically give me a config file or no? In this article, he was talking about, this is an old way to do it, I guess. Where you would have to set, excuse me. You would have to set your test environment like this in a jest config. But this new way of doing it allows jest to be installed with like some presets, I guess, that makes it compatible. So I won't have to do this. Actually, if I did this, it would conflict with the presets. That's what this documentation says. Right, see, it says they're doing it with Yarn here, but it's still the same package installation. Then it says create a jest. Oh, so we still have to create our own jest config. Wait, does it say that in here too? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Now this is funny to me. Why don't y'all, well, I guess they don't know if people already made a file, so they don't make it for you, because then they could possibly overwrite yours. I was gonna say, y'all should just, if I install jest directly using this preset, and I also need to have a jest config, why don't you just give me a jest config? Okay, so, and then they don't even tell me what the file name is supposed to be called right there. That's funny. jest.config.js. Oh boy. Okay, so we got this, and then we need, wait. Oh, okay, I guess. Module.exports. Preset at shelf just MongoDB. And speaking of semicolons, I don't usually leave mine off, and I'm kind of inconsistent right now, so let's clean that up. That's not cute. Even if I was gonna leave them off, I should leave them all off. I shouldn't just only have some somewhere in some other places I don't have any. All right, so wait. Oh, it says the test environment config will conflict. Now this, I think I only need if I need to specify the version of MongoDB, which I'm not gonna do. So as of now, I have my just config. Oh, this is a little bit questionable, even though technically this is valid JavaScript object. Which one is it? Which one y'all want me to do? Yeah, y'all not using the same syntax, but this is technically better more explicit. But I can get away with not having quotes on there for JavaScript object. Now I can write a test. And I think this is fine because what I was playing with earlier, what I was going back and forth on was whether I was going to do the TDD setup first or the database setup first. So now I'm glad I did this first because then I can actually test my database connection. So I want to have a test that assumes I have a MongoDB client. I'm not going to start with the insert though. Or should I? Maybe I should. So that way I actually have some data. No, because it's not going to permanently insert. I want to start with the index first. Like, show me all the. Did I say we was gonna start with hugs? Yes, show me all the hugs, basically. So I'm not gonna do this, but over here, oh, you know what would be a really cool feature? What if this is so random and don't got nothing to do with what I'm doing right now? I need to write it down. I be getting ideas. I be having to write that stuff down. This an idea for streamer tools though, so now it's out of my head. Yeah, so I want to do something like this. Test like a get all endpoint. But first we need to test the database connection. I can also require my .env, but okay, I'm gonna learn now if I'm gonna have to do this part. Do they have this in here? Because I saw something in the other documentation about they automatically set up the .env unless you change this preset. No, not that one. Where is it? Miss Signer, okay, go to bed. Don't be like me. Ooh, you focused? Okay. What time will I be on tomorrow? Ooh, you know what? I don't even really know. But I'm down to like starting to nail down the consistent time. I want to stream earlier in the day. Okay, tomorrow I think I'm gonna stream around the time baby boy takes a nap. So I'll probably come on around 11 Eastern, 11 a.m. Eastern, because you're about to even move my stream time on my calendar. I'll probably stream about 11 to 1 or something like that, because he's been asleep since like 7, so he'll be up early. 11 to 1 or 11 to 2, something like that. So I'll see you in the morning, Miss Signer. I'm gonna go to bed in 45 minutes. If I can get 1 passing test, that would be a win for tonight. I have notifications on, so I'll be here. Don't stay up too late. I won't. Good night. See you in the morning. I hope you have a happy start to your Monday. Okay, yeah, so right now my goal is to get a green test. If I get a green test, I'll feel good. Because then at this point I would have everything set up as far as my basic app. And then I will be in a state where I can write code freely using TDD. Preset, module exports. Okay. But yeah, I saw something about, here it is. To use a separate database for each Jest worker, pass the use shared DB for all Jest workers false. And then it says this doesn't create process.env variable when using this option, right? So that means process.env is already handled. Did they talk about that in here? See, Mongo DB name and Mongo URI. All right, well, let's just keep going. So I got here, maybe it'll help me to have some subtasks. So see, install just dev dependent. Compatible with MongoDB. And then after I do that, I need to configure Jest preset. Oh gosh, and then once we do that, for the connection test, I'm gonna also have to do something related to set up environment variable. I'm gonna have to set up MongoDB, of course. And then I'm gonna probably have to at least create the or implement get /API/ I should also put a version on it / hooks. Okay, that gives me something to work towards. Configure just use the preset. I already did that. All right, so connection test. So if I do, yeah, we're gonna have to set up the environment variables anyways. But I think when I set my environment variables up, I'm guessing based on what I see that it's gonna automatically look for a Mongo URI and then a MongoDB name. And then if it doesn't work, that's fine. I can see that I could require my .env like how I would normally do. Wait, yeah, I could require it like how I would normally do and just use that to set the connection up. So, and they're using Mongoose too, so that's good. Okay. Write the connection test. So I want a connection test, but I want my test to, and I'll probably have to refactor where this test goes, honestly, because nobody's telling me. I'm gonna add this and I'm going to commit it and say this will be, reinstall just with MongoDB compatible preset. You back? You ain't tell me you was leaving, man. Maybe you did. Okay. I'm tired for real. I didn't get up super early today, but I've been up all day. So I'm going to bed at like 11:30. We got about 40-ish minutes. Had to fix my piercing. Alright, so we got our updated config. So let me see what they got going on here. Oh, first of all, make a test directory. let's do this one like they did. DB connection test, dot test, dot JS, lol, touch, test slash DB connection dot test dot JS. Okay. Ooh, I'm about to sleep good. I'm ready for it. All right, I just downed what I had left of my coffee, so it's the last little. This is the last run, okay? Let's see. All right, we got that. All right, so let's get in here. I want to do a combination. I want to do a combination of whatever he did here, but I really want to focus on because this is the more up to date. I really want to compare these two right now. I don't know why it stopped playing while I was doing that coffee before bed. I don't care nothing about having coffee before bed because when I'm tired, I'm going to sleep regardless. But I just don't want to waste it more so. And I do need a little bit of a little kicker. Wait, I do need a little kicker for this last push, but like that coffee wouldn't like get me to stay up all night, if that makes sense. So I'm the type of person, I like to see all this stuff. Like I like to see all this at the same time. Let me see. How do I do this? Shift enter. I'm just gonna put it over here so I can see it while I'm doing this. I like to see stuff side by side. I don't like to constantly be going back and forth trying to compare. All right, so in their case, oh, I probably should have looked at Mongoose, honestly, because require Mongoose. Ooh, Lord. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more than I was expecting to do. Let's go to Mongoose real quick. Hopefully I don't have to do anything extra. I can just call Mongoose instead. And then Mongoose will connect to, okay. So I'm comparing this code to the other code, but if I'm being honest, all of this is pretty much the same. So they have describe connection, and then we have an arrow function, and then they don't really have the connection in DB set at all, really. Instead, it just goes straight into a before all with an async arrow function. And then inside of here, this is directly connecting to Mongo, but we're using Mongoose, so their await function actually calls mongoose.connect, which will take our Mongo URI and where's the DB name set though? Right, so you can see it still has a describe. It describes the connection. It has a before all with an async arrow function, and we call await, but in this case we call await on the Mongoose Connect, and then it takes the Mongo URI. So that's the URI to the Mongo database. Oh, you know what? They might not use the connection. Oh no, that's the DB name. They might not use the DB name because, if I'm not mistaken, this string can contain all the information we need, all the connection information we need. That might be it. Right, because that tells you what database right here. This part is the database. And when you get a connection string from here, do I still have what you call it open? Because that's what I'm going to connect it to. I really should connect it to a local database. Do we have Atlas open still? I thought, what's this? No. I thought I had this open, y'all. Maybe I closed it. I think I closed it. But anyways, let's open this. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about with the connection string. Google, GitHub, come on now. Oh, okay, I'm signing in. Say if you say you want to connect, I can like say Compass or whatever. It's gonna give me a connection string, and then I can put in the proper username and password as a part of the connection string. And then also, if I pass / with the name here, that'll actually point to a specific database. So I'm actually gonna copy this because, well, I should make a local one though. I'll connect it with this live one, and then I'll come back and make a local one. Let's say that. Let's make another. See, set up local test MongoDB. Okay. So for now, yes, I'm gonna test it with something live because I'm not about to go through the whole MongoDB install. I got a connection string. Ooh, I wish I knew. I don't know my admin stuff. This account. I really should add a user for it, actually. Create a database. User. I need the password. All right, let me do this where it won't be seen. Let's go terminal, sure, and then desktop, repo, post. I think I need to, this won't be able to be used anyways until I install the package for it. Oh, I lost y'all. Where y'all go? Y'all on this screen. Ooh, did I give it any permission? Oh, I haven't even created it yet, technically. Select a built-in role. Alright, so now I have a user. Ivan, thank you for following. Welcome. I was trying to do my database credentials without exposing my life to the world. Username. Let's make sure. Mongo. How is they referring to it in here? I think it'll automatically pick it up from my environment if I have it set right. Mongo URI. Oh, but you know what? I don't even have to worry about that because I'm not using this form of connection. So let me just give it. I'm going to set them the way I want to set them based on how I need to call it for Mongoose. Mongoose is going to Mesmo by. Yeah, Mongoose is going to do mongoose.connect, which I think is really still accurate. I wanted to see. Wait, at what point do you? It's a multi-part series, so. And this is the last tutorial. This is the last one. Did you set up a database in this one? You have to say I wanted to see what the connection string looks like. Oh, here we go. MongoDB serve plus your database URI. Okay, I think what I don't know why I'm overthinking that part, because I already know how that's supposed to work. So, and if it don't work, then I'll fix it. But I'm pretty sure that it's gonna work the way I'm anticipating. So I have my Mongo URI. So I want to close this. So I want to expose myself, and then you still try to expose me. How rude of you! How dare you! Okay. Let me see. DB connection.test. So even though I put something in the .env, I only did that just to save the info because I didn't want to leave my screens open. But this .env isn't even going to be active because I don't have .env package installed yet. So we still working on our test. That's the main thing. All right, so I think this test is good. And I do think I'm still gonna have to require the .env, honestly. So let's do this. This is actually gonna complain automatically. Here, let's see if I can get a failing test. Where's the regular? Okay, I can take over this one. Go back to the intro. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. My test. What he was kind of saying in this part was a little bit misleading. In that course that we was watching for a hot second, because he was saying, call this jest, but that's not really true. Really what you need, you can still call this test. I will always call this test anyway, because I wouldn't want to have to remember what my framework name is just to call that script. I would just want to call test, and whatever I'm using to test is going to run. And also, if I was to decide I didn't want to use jest anymore, I wouldn't want to have to make a new script name and remember the script name. I would just want to be able to keep calling test, and then if I change the framework, I would just change it out based on that. So anyways, right, so then it says jest command is not found. Didn't I install it though? It's still not. Wait. Yeah, it's not giving me. I wonder if I needed the preset and the regular jest, right? npm install jest, install -- save -- dev. might have needed both of those. We about to find out. Determining test suites to run, and I gotta fail. Perfect. This is exactly what I was expecting. I like this because this is incremental, and to me this is TDD. So now it cannot find this module. That's fine. So I got a red test. So now we can npm install .env. I already have a .env. Before I do anything, actually don't do that. I was about to recreate over my file. Before I do anything damaging, let's go ahead and automatically put this in here so I won't forget. All right, so now npm test. All right, so my previous fail, test suite failed to run. Here, close this. Cannot find this module, right? TDD is all about going from error to error, and it's a good thing to go from error to error. So you don't get afraid or discouraged or like stressed out when you see a red test. Red test is good. It just, you want to have progressive failures, if that makes sense. So this is the right failure I was looking for. I went ahead and did my package install. So now the failure, and I like you want to validate what your actual failures are. So now my new failure says my test suite must contain at least one test. Okay, perfect. So that's the next phase. That's the next step, really. Okay, so now we're gonna finish writing the test, and I know my .env config is working at least, so that way when I write the test, I know that I'll be able to pull an environment variable from here. So let's do here. Let me see if I can, because I can't see y'all. Okay. Next step is will require mongoose actually. Now I already have mongoose, so that should be fine actually. We'll test it though, might as well. It doesn't hurt anything. It should still fail for the same reason, right? So my mongoose require works fine, so that's good. It was good to make sure that that was working. Now the next thing is going to be I'm trying not to see article service. This is gonna be I'm just gonna call it hugs for now. Because how do I want this to be set up? Can't see. Seven years ago. Wow. This made me feel old. I want a good scaffolding. Oh, Express Application Generator. If I did it this way, I would have an app. See, this is more so just for web apps though. Express Generator, basic routing, more examples. Programs, resource route, web service. This is not helpful. Oh, I guess it is / I might have to change this. See, they put everything in one file, so that defeats the purpose of the scaffold part. But let's do this for now. I'm gonna prefix. Trying to think, should I just? Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just allow. I'll / and this is interesting too, because what's the URL look like? Yep, .. right? So okay, this is gonna be, I'm actually gonna keep API as a part of it. API v1. Bug. I don't know if I'm be committed to this. Let me see. I'm gonna call it singular, and we'll see if I change my mind. Okay. This is gonna complain. This is gonna complain because I don't have that file. So now let's make, oh, I gotta make a directory first, I think. Right, so now let's make API / oh, I should have made the whole thing make API, oops. V1. I could have did that all in one go. So I think that should have worked. So now I should be able to do touch API slash v1 slash hug.js. I didn't do that right. Let me see. ls API. Yeah, it's there. Why you don't want to make the file for me? That's weird. It's not. Okay, for some reason, I would have thought I would have to do tilde first before the / in order for it to be picking up from there, but apparently it's not. That's fine though. Hug.js. It might be some configuration I have on my Z Shell plugins, my ZSH plugins. Okay, so now I have a file. I think it's still going to complain. I might have to do module exports on the file, but this makes me feel good. Okay, so we got back to my test suite needs to contain at least one test. Okay, perfect. So now I am ready to write a test. So let's describe connection, then pass a callback function. I need to be consistent with that. Alright, so we're going to describe, and then we're going to do a before all still. But I'm making mine a little bit closer to what was in the blog. So I have that open on this screen in front of me. Before all. Back here. Alright, so before all async. Wait, actually, that's a semicolon, right? So all this async. All right, then connection. No, excuse me. Await mongoose dot connect process dot env dot mongo. I think I called it mongo URI like that. So first my connection string, and then some configurations. Use new URL parser. True. I'm gonna verify these configs. Oh yeah, so use new URL parser true. I don't know if I need to do this. Use create index true. This is one that they had in the article, but use unified topology true. That one does get set. I want to verify the purpose of these, because I definitely know I usually set up this one and this one, but I don't remember the exact use cases of them. So that's something I would want to be able to make sure I can explain. So I'm gonna read those in the documentation right after this. Okay, so I set up my before all. So this is going to make sure that you actually establish a database connection before you run any of the tests. That's the purpose of this part. And then you setting it up this way so that way you don't have to write this code for every single test. That's what that's for. So after the await, oh no, after the before all, then we can write our test. Ooh, that's annoying. Test. What in the actual, like, that's really pissing me off, bro. I don't understand why typing an open parenthesis auto completes whatever's there, even though it don't even match. Like, that's going to piss me off, so I gotta figure that out. They start with an insert. And I think I might actually, I went back and forth on it. I don't think it matters. I think I'm gonna start with an insert because I'm testing it anyways. So I might do this. Oh, they did it. That might be a better way to do it. Before all. Actually, let's do this after all as well. Because that's going to make sure to close the database connection. Oh, they have one over here too, but async. I wonder why they wrote it this way. Okay. It doesn't matter which order you write those in. See, that's gonna really get on my That's gonna really get on my nerves. I shouldn't have to double check if the autocomplete it matches. I don't want that. I don't like that at all. There's no use in that. It should insert a hug into the collection. I guess I haven't really decided what the data should look like for a hug, so that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, so that's another reason to stick with. Should Actually, I should get all hugs, really. I'll probably have to change that later, but for now, const. So we're trying to call how am I gonna name those? Let's see, hugs dot I might change this interface. So what I'm thinking is let's go to Mongoose. I don't want to mix up my syntax. It's gonna be hold on. Models, documents. What time is it? Ooh, okay, I'm getting close to time. Even if I have failing tests, that's okay, because I have somewhere to leave off on, and I'm okay with that too. I know my database connection is in progress, and I know exactly where I left off on. Let me see something real quick. Okay, all the tests and stuff hasn't been updated yet. What's different about the package JSON? Probably just the .env. Oh, adding just back in and the .env. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get checkout -b. This will be because I don't want to push a failing test to the main branch. So this will be set up the database connection. I'm gonna add everything. Work in progress. Actually, here. This would be to see grab. What was I trying to do on that line? Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. Work in progress. Let's see. So baby, all right, get push dash u origin feature, what I call it, feature setup BB connection. Okay, that's good, that's fine, because at least, yep, here we go. And now I have a another branch. So my code on the main, ooh, yes, okay. I made sure my .env I think I made sure my getIgnore was, my .env was in the getIgnore before I pushed everything. Yes, okay. So, cause I'm like, I kind of need to, how's it going? It went good. How, I'm getting ready to go to bed though, y'all. Not working late into the night, actually. I said I was gonna get done at 11:30, so yeah. I got my TDD environment set up, so that's like literally the best thing I could have did. Even though I didn't finish the full feature that I wanted to finish tonight, I finished the goal. That my goal was to be able to start doing TDD in my development. So now I am at a point where I'm writing tests and getting my tests to pass, red greening my process. So that was really the goal. So I was able to do that successfully. So I'm happy about that. So I'm gonna probably work on this some more tomorrow, actually, just because I want to get it to a certain state. But I'm not gonna work on this necessarily every day, because I do still have, we have the Beauty Go-Go app going into beta at the end of the week. So I still have to work on that this week. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I still have the Google for Startups Gen AI class that I'm attending. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I usually sit in on that class and then I work on the lab. So it'll be a little bit of kind of a mix up, but I think at least a few days out of the week, this is the main actual code projects I'm gonna work on. And then I'll probably revisit like weaving in my streamer tools. I'm gonna revisit that after sometime in February. I'm gonna start figuring out where I want to factor that in, because that's something, like I said, that I want to build a business model around and everything. So I will be doing that, but I haven't decided if that's going to be if I'm going to actually show the code development of that, because I might not do it open source, because yeah, depends on what business model I go for on that product. But we shall see. So I'm gonna go ahead and see, because if y'all can notice, I'm getting a little antsy. I need to eat, I need to go to the bathroom, I need to go to bed, I need to just do all the things. So let me see, do I know anybody? I'm just gonna send y'all over to Pranay tonight, actually, and y'all can go study with him. But I appreciate everybody. We had fun today, y'all. So, and I feel like it was productive, even though it took me 5 hours to do like the basic of basic dist. But I think we covered a lot of information today, so I appreciate it. I appreciate all the new follows and everything. So y'all go say hi to Pranay. He studies like and works for a long time. So I don't know what time he's actually gonna end, but he's still streaming tonight. So in the meantime, I said that I would be back at 11 tomorrow. So I'm gonna plan to be here at 11 a.m. for more work on this project. And in the meantime, I hope y'all have a good start to y'all week. Good night, everybody.